Hello, hello, hello. Happy Saturday, everybody. Happy Saturday. I hope everyone's weekend has been going good so far. I know some people have to work on Saturdays, but if you don't, congrats. I had a semi-relaxing day today. I hooked up the washer dryer properly now that my fancy dancy speed queens are back in the new house. Well, they were always here once I moved them over, but I could never get them up the stairs because they were too darn heavy. The movers put them in place, and they tried to hook them up, but they didn't do it the way I liked it, so I did it myself. I did a couple loads of laundry just to make sure everything's going good, and everything's going good. Other than that, I had a nice big old carnivore dinner. I had a New York strip and some eggs. Beef has been so freaking expensive lately. It's been actually a long time since I've had a steak. I usually have been doing ground beef and eggs, and then as snacks I do pork rinds and hard Parmesan cheese. That's all proper carnivore stuff. But yeah, that's kind of what my day was like today. Did take a little doze this afternoon a little bit. Didn't need very much, just like a 30-minute shut-eye. If you are new to the channel, welcome. I'm Mock, and here we like to roleplay. We also like to play through story-driven games. And between all that, we do some random one-off palate cleanser type games. But tonight, we are back in Red Dead Redemption 2 roleplay on the Arcadia Valley RP server. This here is my character, Kincaid. Kincaid is a man in his 40s who came to the state. He's an ex-army scout who came to the state to try to save his friend Chet from the noose. Chet is currently imprisoned at Sisika. After leading an expedition, he had been doing it for a couple of years, but he led an expedition a couple months ago. All over, as we have found, and he came back from that expedition bloody and talking of monsters. And so he went out with the law, and the law never came back, but he did as well, so they threw him in prison. So they think he murdered two different groups of people. Kincaid does not believe it. We've been looking for any evidence of the contrary through all of our dealings, but Chet has been sending us missives to follow his trail, to follow his story, with, in my opinion, the hope of freeing him. So everybody understands what happened. We've been to lots of places, and along the way we've met a nice group of friends that we've surrounded ourselves with. Last night we had the culmination of Sophie's storyline and her separation from the court, who had a stranglehold on her, literally. I thought that was a lot of fun last night. It went by so freaking quick. The gunfight went by really quick. The conversation was good. There was a few things I forgot to ask as the conversation turned into different topics, but I felt Grant was getting a little weary. He probably could have kept going for a while since he was an entertainer, but then I was also worried about Sophie since she was starting to droop a little, so pushed it forward. But I went back and watched the video. I know we all speculated, kind of in character and out of character last night, what exactly happened. But I went back and watched the video, and I went frame by frame and figured out what happened in the fight. So once Grant said kill them, Sophie took aim at Kincaid, and I stood in front of her, and she wavered. Grant still had his hands up, And hey, Tron, hydrate. I can do that. Grant still had his hands up, and she shot at me twice, and she hit me twice. And then she moved to try to get around me to see Runa, and that's when I took the moment to begin the pistol whip. Runa's first shot on my screen hit the chair, but she said she definitely hit him. It's probably a desync thing, the chair that was behind him. But Runa's second shot definitely hit Grant's center mass on my screen. And then kind of a lot of things happened right at once. Runa's second shot... Oh, I already said that. So the pistol whip animation started, and right when that happened, Sophie fired at me again, but the bullet whizzed by me, and at that exact same time, a shot from Hazel kind of went under and around my arm as I was pistol whipping him and shoots Grant center mass. I actually think the pistol whip probably saved me from another shot, so I was shot twice there. Second swing of the pistol whip comes back, and Runa hits Grant again, his falling body, center mass. Sophie shoots at me again and misses, and then Sophie briefly stops and re-aims because she went kind of right and I went kind of left, and so we kind of circled very, very slightly. And then a shot from Sophie rang out, and it looked like it missed on the screen, but my health went down and a spat of blood splattered, so she winged me on a third shot. And then that's when Hazel came up to tie Sophie up, and Runa did let out another shot into Grant on the ground one more time. So Runa shot Grant 3 times, Sophie shot me 3 times, Hazel shot Grant 1 time, Hazel tied up Sophie, I pistol whipped Grant. So yeah, that's what actually happened. It was kind of crazy. And it was all less than 10 seconds, like 8 seconds. It was like done. That's how fast gunfights go, and that's why you should always take your time. That's why you should always take your time with the RP. Because if that would have immediately been a gunfight, it would have been over. There would have been no information, no culmination of what happened. I did pop on a little earlier and ran around, did some hunting and berry picking. I just need to collect myself and grab some things. So yeah, I do have a lot of shit to sell whenever we get next to a trapper. But yeah, so tonight the plan is to head into the snow, because we did get a letter from Chet last night. And so I'm going to try to grab everybody up and head into the snow one more time. If we can. Let's see. I did change my bandages when I was out. There's blood over there because a goat tried to get me when I... That's the biggest threat of this ledge camp, is the goat trying to get us. Some dried bloody bandages peek out of the fire, not quite burned. It doesn't look like the Rooney found us last night, so, you know, they're having a hard time finding my camp. But after last night, I think even the Rooney was exhausted. Alright, Orion wandered down the hill to get some water, so let's go find him. And then we'll head. I didn't actually check for animals before. There's something wandering down there, but probably just another elk. Oh, it's horses, okay. Yeah, we should be good. So yes, Kincaid went to bed dreaming of gunfights, dreaming of mountains, dreaming of corpses and magical blood potions and all sorts of things after last night. He got a little sleep, but he's also still injured, so. So we're probably not going to try to overdo it on Kincaid tonight, obviously, but we still got shit to do. Kind of pre-scheduled this tonight's earlier in the week. Was because I was kind of spacing out. We did a thing on Monday for Chet, and now a thing on Saturday, and then we'll have a week or so for the finale of Kincaid's story. Before the server shuts down, however long, however briefly, as the ownership changes over to somebody new. Alright, just some folks enjoying their morning out here. Or late afternoon, early afternoon. Oh, that reminds me. I kind of cleaned up my bank vault a little bit. It's been nothing but a mess. Okay, I do have the cold 2 here. Alright. Let us... It's not too far from here. Yeah, let's just run over to the trapper real quick. Throw some stuff in the bank and... Or we'll sell and then we'll throw our money in the bank. But anyway, let's head over to the trapper. And then we'll head to Valentine, and hopefully everyone will be waking up and getting their gear on, ready to head to the snow. Freeze our cojones off. Oh man, hang on. Something stuck in my throat. There's Hazel's place. Oh. Hydrate, thank you. But yeah, I had a nice big dinner tonight, because I think I'll try to do maybe not a 72-hour fast this weekend, but maybe just like a 48-hour. Those have been helping me lose weight a little bit. I did a 72-hour last week. 72 hours are pretty brutal. I do have to admit. I only do those once every few weeks, but I've noticed that when I kind of regimen myself and have a fast or just have one meal a day, I tend to not overeat, tend to lose weight a little bit more. And I haven't really been extremely active lately because of the house and stuff. The last couple months, all the back and forth, and I mean, sure, unpacking and stuff. There's a little activity involved. Your graphics issues are fixed? Yeah, I wonder if there's something going on with the RAM of your graphics card. We can try to have you update your graphics drivers and see if that fixes it, but the way that it just kind of sometimes happens and sometimes doesn't makes me think it might be the RAM on your graphics card for some reason. I know it's a graphics card that I think V sent you, so there's a chance that, you know, getting a little older. I mean, it could be your computer RAM as well with stuff like that, but... Alright, I got a lot of shit. Let me sell my lot of shit. Killed an elk. Killed a ram. I've killed a lot of wolves, apparently. Didn't have a bear this time? Guess I didn't get a bear this time. I think the economy on this server is so freaking good. Challenging, but not grindy. You know, that's the perfect balance for me. You have to work for it. It doesn't give it to you, but it also doesn't take 6 months to get a nice gun either, you know? Did I get everything? Minus some meat, which is fine. Alright, off to Valentine. But yeah, I think this script, if the new devs can manage it, we need a sell all button for these stores that show a list like that. I know, but also allow you to scroll through and sell. Kind of like the herbalist, you know? Pick and choose what you want to sell. Like, I didn't want to sell the bones right now, because I can sell them to Archie and Sophie at the saloon. But, you know, on days where I just, like, have a whole pile of stuff, it's a lot easier to it would be just a lot easier to sell all. We never did get to be able to figure out the blood flower thing. I believe, since they are legendary RDO things, and I looked at the script, that there's a quest that sends you to them, and they just didn't activate the quest on this server. Because it's the same one that New Haven had, and I know that there was quests on that server. Because I did it when I was playing Annalise's dad for the limited run cameo there. Hi there, miss. She actually waved to me. Did you see that? She was like, oh, hello, and then her hand waved. It was kind of funny. I heard from Fear, and they are with Poke at a wedding this weekend. I sent them a picture of my steak, and they sent back a picture of some chicken. Some wedding chicken. So they're off having fun. Alright, I do want to check my telegrams. Kincaid actually spent a little time looking at a couple telegrams earlier in the day. As I was cleaning my inbox out because it was quite the mess. I always try to have a clean inbox, but some things you gotta keep just to make sure you don't miss anything. It's not Charles today. That guy looks... You know who he looks like? He looks like a fellow that Kojo played who didn't feel any pain. Man, that was a long time ago. 5 years. I don't even remember the character's name, if I'm honest. me just look over this again. So this was really sweet last night. I'm keeping this one. Whatever you, Hazel said, whatever you are speaking about finishing, I will walk in your shadow to do so. Oh, that was so sweet. And then, no, which one from Sophia I wanted to look at? Just reading through this one again. Okay. Kind of like this song. Alright, we'll see who's in town first, and then we'll send out telegrams. That's how I usually do it, so I don't waste effort and people are all running around and grabbing their telegrams and seeing us 2 seconds later. I do still like that we made Valentine our home. I've never really had slow burn RP in Valentine, y'all. It's always been the grab ass town. And so it was really nice to develop it here and help the friends who wanted to build shops, you know, do all that, and it painted it in a new light for me, if that makes sense. Oh, we definitely got some folks here. Very nice. All right. Well, Sophie's horse was there and then disappeared. I didn't see Soyala there. I probably should have been more careful with Orion. Can sell some meat. How much cash do I have? 47. I did buy up some of those blueberries. They give about 23%, which is, or 20, 21, 22%, which is really good price for bang for the buck, compared to the tarts, which are 25%. So, I mean, we've kind of established lore-wise that the blueberry, or sorry, that the raspberry tarts are Kincaid's favorite, but having some additional stuff in the bank will be good, I feel. Alright, and then I think we have some bones to sell, and then we should be mostly ready here. 6 bones? Okay. Looks like the wagon's kind of stopped. Evening all.
Evening. Hello.
They have 170 left at that price. It's pretty good. All right. Well, how did we all sleep?
Okay.
Better than the night before.
You?
Because you went home?
Mm-hmm.
I slept all right. I had to get up and change some itching bandages and apply some of your cream.
Alright, well, if you want me to take a look at it all, just let me know.
It feels okay for now, but maybe after this, I've been laying down for most of the day, so maybe after this trip, it'll smart a bit more, and you may need to take a look.
Alright.
It's probably good for her to have an infection.
I don't believe it's infected, but we can definitely see.
Well, days on your road, it's kind of going to be hard for you to really inspect it very well.
Oh, that's a fair point.
Archie and Sophie are around here somewhere. I think Sophie's saying she's going to go take a quick nap or something like that. And Archie's fussing with his clothes, I believe, because I haven't seen him come out of the tailors in a bit.
All right.
Everyone's fussing with their clothing.
Speak for yourself.
That's what I was saying. I said everyone, so that includes me. So.
You know, you were saying about not wanting to match jackets. I'm pretty sure that's the jacket.
Huh?
Hold
This
on,
is
let
the
me
jacket you have.
Hold on.
Oh, well, it's fine. We can all be twins, I guess.
Well, if we're gonna be twins, then I guess I could go change.
I don't
Put
mind.
that
It's
jacket
good.
on.
It's a good jacket. All right, it's a good jacket. It looks warm. It's better when I used to use. It was all open and the draft would get right in.
Same style.
Wow.
Yeah.
Mm.
Different color.
It's all right.
Hey.
It's a good jacket.
Yeah, good taste, you know.
Mm. Isn't this the same jacket you have as well, Kincaid?
No.
For the snow? Oh.
No, I wear a thick sweater and I have some furs to go over it all.
Oh, yes, I do remember that now.
So did you end up going out to the Heartlands last night after you all left me?
Oh no, I was too tired and a little hungry.
All right, well, we'll add it to the list then here. Let's see, I guess we don't need a book on alchemy and witchcraft anymore.
Yeah, we could probably return those.
I'll add that to the list. I think I will keep
Actually,
those.
if you don't mind, I'll take them for a couple days.
Oh, of course.
You piqued my curiosity with them, so
I didn't.
before returning them, I'll take them and read them up.
I didn't see too much, but yeah, I've had it here in my satchel.
I didn't learn much from it. I was still reading the first of 3 medical books Kincaid gave me, so yeah.
Thanks. We'll
I wasn't.
take a look at these, see if there's anything interesting at least.
I'm sure the wealthy individual in that house won't miss him for a couple more days. I think I will hold on to the medical journals that I borrowed. But if you're done with them, I can take those 3 back and add them to my pile.
Yeah, I guess if you want to read them.
Yeah, that'd be good. I did find a couple entries on more of the conditions in the caves that miners go through.
No, all right. Interesting.
What'd you find?
Well, let me grab my notes here. I tried to summarize.
I'm gonna move Hobby over here because I think this guy is trying to get by.
Sure. Let's see here. The one I read about mostly in the Miner's Experience Journal was called Stink Damp. It's a foul, rotten egg smell. Comes from sulfurous rock. Sudden unconsciousness, dizziness, headaches, confusion. People have euphoria and then just drop on the ground immediately. It sounds very dangerous.
It does, yeah.
The next one that I found in the encyclopedia was called Black Damp. A heavy, colorless air that collects in low-lying areas of mines or caves, also called choke damp by the miners. Apparently, in this case, this is when the air doesn't circulate properly, and so they get all lightheaded from that as well. Shortness of breath, fatigue. So like a weighty, suffocating air, I guess, compared to the rotten egg smell of the first one. Then there's white damp. If they have too many lanterns, too many fires in there, or they've cooked too much food on the fire, that sort of thing. More dizziness, nausea. I guess it was described as stealing wits silently, whatever that means. Guess it's one of those again where you don't perceive it until it's too late, like the white damp.
Yeah, I'd say that's what it sounds like.
And then I think this is the part where the stuff that Hazel mentioned, fire damp. It's explosive gases and things that come up from the fissures, usually harmless unless, a fire catches it or something like that.
Which there would be fires in a cave.
Yes.
Yeah, with lanterns and stuff.
And then the encyclopedia also mentioned, just putrefactive air, decaying plants, animal matter, stagnant water, just a general foul stench, headaches, nausea from that. So, yes, it seems like those are the five or so things that have been listed that can be found in deep caves or in mines and that sort of thing. But
Yeah, so like that time we went in a couple days ago into that singing cave, I've been calling it, where I got a headache, and you said probably want to put your bandana on, sort of deal.
yes, we didn't know what was in there. It almost sounded to me like maybe the white damp in that case.
With all that water.
Oh no, sorry, the black
Archie.
damp, the heavy air, the no odors, no colors, that sort of thing. But most of them have indicated sluggishness of mind, dizziness, confusion, memory lapses. Not memory lapses for all of them. I mean, the fire damp is probably you're going to burn alive or something, but all of this, if Chad has been going through these type of places, could possibly affect him as well as the mold we found, so. And Grant did mention the mold, by the way.
Yes, I believe he mentioned that.
They
I don't know if I was
choose
hearing things or not.
They choose caves that show signs of mold growth and putrid air because it apparently enhances the effects of their blood potion.
Interesting.
Evening, Archie. How are you?
I'm doing alright.
Did you get any rest?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good. I figure if everyone's rested, I'll be able to wear them all out again tonight, trudging up through the snow again.
Joy.
Definitely seems to
Happy to
use a
have
different
fun.
set of muscles trudging through the snow than normally walking around. Yes, it'll be like returning home again for you.
I've always liked the snow. I think I've mentioned it while we were up there the first time where, if it's coming down those really big flakes, all you gotta do is sit in front of a fireplace in the cabin somewhere. With a nice book and a nice hot cup of tea or coffee, whatever you like.
Evening, Archie.
Aiden, give me one moment. Go grab a couple things out of the room.
How'd you sleep, Sophie?
I've definitely had better ones. A lot of dreams I'd rather not have had, but I think that's kind of to be expected.
Yeah.
I would think so after yesterday.
Yeah,
Think- think of
nightmares is the better word.
Yeah, nightmares are the worst thing you have to deal with, and you didn't get off too bad.
Yeah, well, that's kind of my thinking too.
You doing all right? Said, are you doing all right?
Oh, yeah, no, I am. Sorry, it's still kind of zone out a little bit, I think.
Okay. Well, if at any point, you get lightheaded or start feeling weird, just let us know, okay?
Oh well, thanks.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll be heading up into the snow.
I believe so. I think I've figured it out. I was fairly tired last night when I first read it and was upset because of, well, several things, but also his closing line here, and took a bit of time before bed to breathe and enjoy the valley air there at the ledge, and I think I've got a good idea where we're going. But I don't know specifically. We'll have to look a bit when we get there.
Well, I think I'll go get some slightly warmer chaps on. You think we're going to be going like way up? Pretty high up?
I believe we'll at least be getting into deep snow, based
Okay.
on what he's written here.
I'll go take care of that.
You're restarting because your game felt like it was having frame stutters, but your FPS counter was steady. It was making your head hurt. No worries. Does everyone have enough food and everything for the trip? I don't know how far it'll take us, but
Yeah.
I'll just force Archie to give me a few things.
I did have a couple of those blueberries this morning for breakfast. They were fairly tasty and filled the belly quite well.
The blueberry muffins?
Yes.
Yeah, I have like 20 of them in my bag.
Yeah, I guess they priced them right for us to get a nice stock of them before they go
I think
bad.
go get a couple more drinks here. I also have some little flasks of tea as well in the bank. Maybe I'll go over there.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Interesting. She's doing the bounce thing now that sometimes NPCs do. Are you alright?
Oh, just bored waiting.
Oh, I thought you were slipping or
so.
flopping or something like that, so.
No, I'm just being weird.
Oh. Well, alright. No?
You're just trying
like
to
what?
scare yourself into falling? Like, what do you...
Alright.
I'm
Well,
bored.
Keeps everyone else on their toes.
I guess so. I don't know if I should go into a bank or not.
I know, I was gonna say, I was gonna...
Oh.
Oh, watch out. You gotta make sure I don't fall over, Runa. Oh no, I'm gonna
Oh,
get into the
gosh.
mud here. Oh no. Oh!
Alright.
Oh!
Gonna
Oh,
actually
Jesus.
get muddy. You're gonna actually get muddy.
Oh no. Oh no, I'm gonna get sick before we even go out to the snow. Oh no. I'm just gonna...
I don't even know what she's doing.
Oh,
Oh,
I actually fell over. Shit.
okay, so she's doing the fall
Exactly
over,
what I
but
told
she
you
was.
would happen. The mud in here is not something I would play around with.
Yeah.
Do you have enough food?
I do, yes. I don't expect
Gray hairs.
I don't expect us to be up there for too long, but you never know with Chet.
Yeah, just to be on the safe side.
So, like, what are you doing? You're just falling and catching yourself.
Yeah, basically.
Hmm.
She's just pressing the X and pressing it fast enough that it comes back. I'll get a few more drinks. I did make up some raspberry water today as well when I was eating a boot. Got plenty of food.
Let's raise the keyboard.
You got food to take up with?
Mm-hmm. Plenty of...
Alright, looks like everyone's here. Everyone well stocked and have your cold gear?
Hmm.
Yeah.
Alright. Now, we're not going too far, but I think we should at least ride partially the way to maybe save ourselves our legs a little bit after last night. But I don't think we should leave the horses in the snow. We should leave them below the snow line if we can, since we don't know how long it'll be.
Okay, so where do you thinking go out of?
We're gonna go out across the river here, up toward that frozen lagoon.
Okay.
Oh, the place where Archie was mentioning, there was a little cabin up that way.
Yes. I mean, we could walk. It'll just take us a little while. I'm fine with that as well.
I'm fine either or.
What do you think, Swayala?
I'm fine with either.
We're so decisive around here.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, we're not in any rush. Let's go ahead and walk. Stretch our legs.
Oh,
I better get my gear then.
oh.
Get some extra water. I've got plenty of bandages.
Oh, it came from an odd angle. Ah! I almost got kicked. That would have been a great start.
You know what you would have been like, Emma?
Probably.
Yep. You would have been like, oh no, king.
All I hear him going is, Nate! And he's gone.
Yeah, he certainly moves quickly when it's
All
time.
right.
to
Did
leave.
we already lose Archie?
I think he already started walking that way. I don't know.
Oh,
Really?
All right. I wonder if he took my shortcut.
Yep, there he is all the way up there.
Yeah, it looks like he knows exactly where I was going to walk.
he's probably going. Yeah, everyone's probably going down to where I usually gold pan now after getting robbed. I normally hang out down here on this river now.
You haven't been gold panning in that spot since, have you?
A couple days ago. Why?
Oh, it's just, I want to make sure he doesn't come and try anything again.
Oh no, I'm at the end of a game trail, up a hill, down a hill. It's
Good.
really deep in there. Yes, yes, I know. So hard to contain yourself there.
I don't even have to fucking say anything.
No.
I mean, the giggle is saying enough.
I don't giggle.
No, it is just kind of nothing to a full laugh, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, no, I'm far too serious to even laugh.
Yeah. I've never heard you laugh once.
No.
Never ever.
I have to maintain that image.
Yeah. To make sure everyone's scared of me all the time. Do you know how many people I've had told me straight to my face that they were scared of me?
2.
Pretty close to that, but still,
Well,
way
if
more
we're
than I
trying to
ever
avoid
thought.
getting wet, we could go back up and across the rope bridge over there. We're not drenched whenever we go up into the snow.
Probably should avoid getting wet.
All right.
Getting all of the hill exercise in now. My ass is gonna hurt for the next couple of days.
only 2 people have told you they're scared of you?
Yep.
Which 2? And how?
Cross.
It was one of the deputies, right?
Yeah.
West Deputy.
Yes. And I don't know if you've met him. I've only seen him around a couple times. His name was Briar.
I don't think I ever met him.
Yeah, it doesn't
He was
sound
also-
familiar.
What
Could
did you
also
do to
be-
scare them?
Nothing existed. I guess.
Well,
Some
to
men
be
are afraid of
completely
strong
fair,
women.
When I was first talking with you, Hazel, I was kind of intimidated a little bit.
Alright.
I don't know how to explain it. I guess just like the feeling I got maybe or something. But
Very
you're fine now.
intimidating, yeah.
Especially after I watched you chase that poor bear around. It was unbearable to witness that.
Oh, okay. Alright. Fuck you.
That's a polarizing statement if I've ever heard one.
Fuck all of you.
You know, wow.
The rickety bridge.
Go for it. I was gonna join you, but
Oh, yeah.
Violently all by
He's gonna
itself.
start bouncing up and down on it.
Oh yes, that's very
It's probably
smart.
Yeah, it
Ride a
is.
ghost or something. Like that one's fine, but the well, it's not moving and it's also not long and high, so like that one near the springs or that one the 2 rail bridges around here. Those ones are quite precarious to me. I don't like I'm not afraid of heights, no, but it's just a bridge. Nowhere to go, only forward or back, you know? And if it's high, I also don't like it. So it's no left or right and a long drop. Like if I'm on top of a mountain, that's fine. Cause it's not a long drop. I mean, well, it's a long tumble, but not a straight drop, you know? Like this bridge, for example, that's fine. It's short enough, not too high, not too long. A quick gallop across that and you're done. Yeah, see nothing.
Alright, so Chet's expedition led us from the city to the broken down fort, through the giant's belly, across the north of Amberina. Well, technically, the Snake Trail first, even though he sent us there out of order. So, through an odd series of markings and caves, and then across the north. Speaking of a starman and a witch, finding a statue cave, finding a meteor, finding a face in a mountain and a bunch of cultists who killed themselves. Sidetracked with a tale of greed in Limpany. Up over the spine of Mount Shan, into another cave, and now up into the snow.
Oh. Mm.
Snow comes on pretty quick.
Yeah, I thought that was just me for a second there.
No, it kind of just has a blizzard and then it's happening.
I don't know what we're going to find at the end of this trail, but I will warn us, we should brace ourselves. Just in case.
Do you think this is the end of the expedition?
I think so.
What are the elk now? $4 or so.
That's pretty good money.
Mm-hmm.
Just the one, Archie.
Well, it was easy pickings.
Alright.
There is another one, right? No, I think that's deer. Never mind.
There's a deer farther on up ahead. Considering it's running up the hill, I'm gonna imagine there ain't no wolves up there. Otherwise, it'd probably be running down the hill by now.
What did you find funny, Runa? You said you were gonna... You said you still found something funny?
Oh, I find it funny that there's no caribou in this state. Just elk and deer and mountain goat.
You know what I find funny?
Hmm.
Kincaid's hat. Makes him look like a mushroom.
Wait, really?
Now everyone turn and look at his hat.
I guess,
Alright.
yeah.
See, it looks like a little button mushroom from the back.
Little fashion show in the snow here.
Yes, well, my ears are warm. How are yours?
They're on my
Oh.
head.
Mm. I can always raise this collar a little bit and it'll cover my ears.
Can't tell that they're cold after they go numb.
I was looking at a couple scarves.
Yeah,
you
they
can't
go
tell
numb,
they'll-
that almost kind of warms them up.
You can't tell that they'll fall off in a while either by then.
Hey, if I ain't gotta listen to nobody, then that seems like a pretty peaceful life to me.
Until someone comes along and starts yelling at you in sign language or something.
Now, I don't even know how to read that, so as far as I'm aware, they're just
Yep.
waving the hands around.
You
I don't know
like
how to talk to
nagging.
CEO.
Oh, I do.
Yeah, I do as well. I had to learn it. There used to be a regular that would come into the bakery up in New York City. He was mute as well, so he couldn't really talk. I guess he could hear, but he'd always try sign language with me, and I had to learn it. Well, wanted to learn it, I guess you could say.
It took a while before I could talk to Zio because there are some signs that that I recognize, or most of the signs I recognize, but there were some of them I didn't.
Mm.
And then I found out apparently she's from Canada, so it could be just a difference, you know. It's her accent, as it were.
Yeah, probably.
Her sign accent?
Yeah, exactly. I have
So
a
we going to
question.
this little cabin over here? No.
I don't believe we have to, but we do need to look around for any pathways up the hill, any thin trails. We can stop and I can read this all to you if you'd like.
You know?
I think that would
You
be
know, I-
beneficial.
When we were coming out of Valentine across that bridge, I was gonna say, maybe we should have packed a fire as well. But, well, too late
No,
now.
I had a fire on Mahili, and I just didn't think about it.
Oh, a little slippery here.
Whee!
Alright, let me pull this out here.
Boom. Oh, he had to get on the rock. Watch out.
Mm.
I just didn't want to slide around as much. The rock seems stable. Alright, Alright, here we go. Kincaid. The cold gnaws at me now, as it gnawed at me then. Colder than iron, colder than stone. They press me for answers, but the words slip like snowmelt through my hands. I swore I recalled it. Perhaps it was only a dream. You'll find it. You have to. A grave that is not a grave. White all around, a hearth abandoned, smothered in ice. Beyond it, the path narrows, and the mountain breathes heavy. At the edge, the earth cracked where no frost should bite. Blackened shapes nearby, curled and hushed in their silence. In my haste, I left it there, to hum, to linger. Will it sing for you as it sang for me? A shard buried, a wound unhealed. Theirs? Mine? I cannot tell. I only know that the ground remembers, and it waits. Find it, Kincaid, before they take the rest of me.
Hmm.
So, I assumed it was here because the cold, the snow melt is what he said, and a grave that is not a grave. A lake named after a barrow. White all around, an abandoned shack,
Hmm.
smothered in ice. I hope it's here.
Something looking like the top of a house beyond that rock over there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
this is a shack.
We walked by here after Stick's little thing up this way. There
Shall
was
we
a
go
little
check the
shack
house
over
out?
there. Yeah, can do
We
that.
should,
Let's go see
just
if
in
anyone slips
case.
and breaks their ass on the ice.
Well, so long as it's the asses that are breaking and not the ice.
And keep your feet wide.
Which one of them do you think's gonna fall? Oh, never mind.
There we have it. How's your backside there?
Actually, I think it's better if you run.
I really hate that noise.
Well, it's not cracking, it's just accepting our weight.
Yeah.
You start hearing the loud pops like it's a small gunfire. That's when you worry.
Doors open when we get to go.
Hearth covered in ice. Probably not going to see too many signs around in the snow.
Yeah, it certainly is icy in here.
Look, skates on the table.
Hmm.
Oh, I
Yep.
love
It's
ice
a little
skating.
too big for me.
I've never
Oh.
seen anything like these before.
It'd certainly get a lot
Shoes
of
with
use out of
blades
them.
on them.
True.
Yeah, they look a bit rusty. Probably won't do much on the ice that way.
White all around, a hearth abandoned. Beyond it, the path narrows and the mountain breathes heavy.
I wonder if this path then.
And there is a little path here. Oh, there's a grave right there.
Where?
Right here.
Oh,
Oh. No, that doesn't look like. It looks like
Or
someone
at
got
least the start of one.
unburied.
Hmm. What about up here? Looks kind of like a rockfall area.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a path that goes this way. Let's follow the path. You mentioned a path.
Sorry.
Archie's fallen behind.
Alright, well, let's wait.
I wonder if that's where Richard lived. The guy we
Could've
saw
been.
up in that other cabin. Oh, look, it's like a little natural bridge there with the tree falling. There's an elk.
And it is pretty narrow.
Yeah.
Oh, it keeps going.
Yeah.
I mean, kind of. Pretty steep.
It's very steep.
Mm-hmm.
Can't tell if that's a rock or a wagon up here.
Where?
There's a rock. Maybe it could be a rock, actually. I thought it had windows in it is all, so... Yeah, the closer I get, I think it's a rock. Yep, definitely a rock. Oh, alright. Probably go over to the right there.
Yeah,
Looks like a way up there anyway.
There's something here. It's very slippery under here.
Like ice or so.
Yeah.
Move the snow around. It's like dripping ice. Water? Froze over?
I do believe that's what ice is.
Yeah, it looks like maybe from here.
Alright, let's look around.
No real source for it. Maybe something was spilled?
Maybe up the hill here. Oh. Oh. The fuck is that? Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Blackened shapes, curled and hushed in their silence.
The clothing, well, what remains of it, kind of looks high-end, like something you see in the city.
Through the snow, a pile of blackened and grayed
Yeah, I mean,
bones are
there's
visible. It appears 5 to 7
clips,
bodies were burned on a
monopoles,
fire.
That's old stuff used
The
by,
ground beneath is charred, slightly
Birchwood.
covered by snow. Various pieces of clothing, remnants are visible.
Funeral pyre?
A button, a tie clip, a
It
monocle.
looks like it, yeah.
Burned and singed pieces of a variety of
But
There's a
why?
broken belt buckle over here.
Like, did they fall ill? Did they get injured? Was it just a malicious thing, or
It's hard to say.
get attacked by a bear?
Looks like it was someone like trying to carve something into the rock. With the belt buckle.
Or they fell down and smashed their belt against it and it came off.
That too.
What? Fell from above, maybe?
Yeah, up the trail still, maybe.
There's blood here.
Oh shit.
Not frozen
Maybe
or anything.
I mean,
Oh, yeah, it looks pretty dry from this angle.
yeah.
Older.
Like somebody probably took a tumble down this hill. It's like,
Maybe?
Doesn't look like it's gonna be an easy way up from here.
Some blood over here.
oh.
Well, if they were falling, probably would have.
A couple of dried bloods of spot, as well as a small streak of blood, dried.
Stumbling their way down?
Double-ended knife here.
What?
Oh,
The stone is oddly split. Some ice and gray-colored paste is around the fissure. Loosely tucked in the cleft is a double-ended knife. One side has a longer, thin blade, the other more tool-like, scooping blade. The blades are made of an odd-looking metal, and between them, the handle is wrapped in a very
A
tight leather
paste of
grip.
some sort as well there.
Yeah.
Oh, it's very slippery here.
Ah, what a view.
Careful.
I wouldn't mind setting my camp right here. Or on that mountain.
Does the paste kind of look like
Nothing I saw.
melted rock?
Have you seen? Did you take the knife?
Yes. It's made of star metal.
Interesting.
Like what that machete would have been if Schmidt had finished it.
You think that's what he hid up here? A knife?
Look at the sharp end of this side. Soyala, you would probably recognize it from the last cave. Look how thin and diamond shape it is.
Yeah.
Oh.
So it's strong enough to cut into stone.
Wrapped in a tight leather. An odd scooping design. Not quite a spoon, not quite a knife on the other end. But what about this paste?
Should we take a sample of it?
I don't see why. Looks like paint to me.
Covering what?
Well, covering his facade. Oh, Chet, what did you
Creating
do?
the illusion that it could melt rock?
Yeah. It's paint. He made it look like he scored it fresh.
Always the storyteller.
How did those people die, though?
Filled it with ice, covered it in paint, probably heated this metal up and acted like he was cutting into the stone as a spectacle.
Oh. I see.
They wanted this tool so bad, they wanted the demonstration. Remember the greed?
Right. So he filled the fissure with ice, painted it over over to make it look like stone, and then use the knife, a hot knife, to cut through the ice.
Perhaps. That's what I'm seeing here.
And they bought the story and, well,
Maybe
tried
they
to take it from them.
or they tried fighting each other for it.
Greed.
I mean,
How many bodies did you think it was down there in that pile? At least 4 or 5, right?
we can go down there and
Several.
count skulls or pelvic bones. That's gonna be the easiest way.
I really don't want to disturb them, but it was several, right? It wasn't just a couple.
It was definitely several.
Maybe 5 at the least.
I mean, there's a trail of blood coming all the way down here, so
Yeah, we probably wouldn't see a deeper trail under all this snow.
no.
There was some blood on that rock, some blood down here as well.
Yeah, a broken belt buckle that came off over here.
And then bodies arranged to burn.
I mean, without taking,
Yeah, let's be
digging up all the
respectful.
snow. I am.
No, I know. I
Okay.
just
It's not exactly like it's a burial site. It's just a fucking body dumping ground.
a pyre.
Yeah. At least a
Blood.
handful of bodies, if not more.
Bodies.
Either he drug them down here to create a pile, or
Or someone did.
someone, yeah.
This is not the work of monsters. Well, not animals anyway.
The one thing I'm not seeing in this pile is any badges, any guns.
Yeah, no.
Hmm,
No law or anything here.
So
That's
then
a
that
very
would
good
mean
point.
This is the expedition.
Yeah, this is the original expedition.
The blood expedition.
But he brought the law back out, so there's
More somewhere.
Might be some. Yeah, might be more up here.
I mean, he would if he was smart, he wouldn't have taken him back here.
You're
I
He would
right.
have taken him somewhere else.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't bring law up here if that were me. Oh yeah, no, here, just ignore these guys. Let's keep going.
I
You
mean,
know.
he burned the bodies, so, that's, not exactly something someone does if they're, wholly, free of guilt. Now, granted, did he kill these people? Who knows, but, I think he definitely recognized the fact that, he definitely had a hand in their death. And
What
sure,
did he
these people...
say about Limpany? Didn't he say fire was cleansing? Let me find that.
I mean, this all might be a lesson to himself about his own greed. His own greed to try to get people to buy whatever he was selling caused them all to die.
Alright, let me reread this final line from Limpany. I know you see the warning, even if they didn't. Greed makes monsters, and monsters do not wear horns or claws. Sometimes they wear suits, sit in parlors, and deal in coin. Fire is their weapon, and fire is their mask. It cleanses, yes, but it leaves behind bones and the kind of ghosts that never stop watching. He wasn't just talking about Limpany.
He was talking about himself. He's the monster that leaves behind fire.
Or it could have been just another person that was stronger physically than these guys from the city. Maybe that guy is still out there and just wants, you know.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
he's
I
talking about
killed off
somebody in a
these
nice
guys
suit,
and
so
yeah.
I don't know if Chet was the type to wear nice suits.
Not usually. But if he was walking around the city selling his expeditions, he probably would. But you're right, Hazel. There are no badges or guns or anything that would indicate Law came back out here, which means if he
There's
did
a
take them
second burial
somewhere,
site.
it wasn't here.
I'm
What did he
just
do?
curious to what his thought process was. If it was him, why go to the law and then bring them somewhere else, only to then go back to town without them?
Yes, let's say my friend killed these people. His mind is not what it once was, and maybe something happened and he snapped. Covered his tracks by burning them, and then goes back to town and tells the law it was monsters? Well, people would have been asking, right? Where's my family? They went out with you a week ago? So he had to invent something. Something
But
to
then
tell somebody.
why go back a second time though? After dealing with the law and then going back a second time only to get himself caught and put away.
I think you guys are trying to find logic here. The fact of the matter is, this entire time, he has gone back and forth between. I mean, just his writing, you can tell he goes in between sanity and insanity, or however you'd
Yes.
like to put it. He could have honestly thought he was attacked by monsters. He could have thought that whatever happened to these people was done by somebody else when he, in fact, did it himself.
True. Just trying to look at it at different angles.
No, I know. I'm just.
No blood on this knife.
Yeah, but if you're up there pushing people down a hill, isn't that hard to kill them? With all these rocks here.
Yeah, especially folks from the city who he's run through the ringer for a week, probably who have hiked more in their 5-7 days out with him than their whole life. Chet, what did you do? Alright, well, we should leave this as it is, in case we do need to tell someone.
Yeah.
Only the ground remembers, he says, and it waits.
I'm gonna mark it just so it's easier for us to find next time here.
Thank
I had
you.
like a red bandana in this tree or something here.
Yes, that's fine. Look at this tree. Are hitch the horses, maybe? Branches are trampled right here.
Yeah.
Did you find anything over there when you walked over there, Soyala?
No.
Alright.
I was trying to look off some of the paths that look like they could be, but there's nothing. And I think we should give Archie a couple minutes. I think he was trying to fix his headache, trying to get rid of it.
That's fine.
Hmm?
You can actually see the crack in the stone from down here. Huh.
Yeah, a little
Yeah.
bit.
I just can't imagine him doing something like this. It had to have been the mold and stuff, right? Affecting him to do something like this?
I mean, if it was him, I would definitely say that it's probably something that he caught, or the mold from doing all these over and over again.
Hmm.
I mean, I'm sure he's explored other places too that he didn't actually bring people to. So, I mean, that he didn't include in the expeditions. Maybe he even something from there. I mean, if he's been doing this for a couple of years, and he's been trying to find spots where he could take to people and looking around the state.
And a hidden spot like this to sell the story, the place where he hid the treasure, the Starman's treasure. Take him way out there, make it extremely secret. Who was going to climb up this hill, you know?
Hmm.
Make it
Was it
believable,
others?
get paid very well for the adventure. But something happened this time, didn't it?
Yeah, I don't know. It's a bit odd. So are we gonna go look for the other one, the law?
Where?
I don't know.
Could be anywhere.
He could have taken them in the completely opposite direction, and hell, he could have taken them out to the desert for all we know.
Yeah, so I was just thinking actually take the first one here into the snow, take the second one out into the desert. I mean you could probably find a crack in the walls. Even the rock itself could probably be cut easily with a knife out there.
And that's the
Probably
thing. If
just
taking the
sand
wall out
and
there, he probably wouldn't have really need to explain the story to them if they were just forcing him to take them to where he last saw
Vanished.
everybody. Yes.
In my haste, I left it there to hum, to linger.
so he was moving out of here quickly.
Does it hum for you?
No, not really.
But if you hit it hard enough against something,
I mean, any blade would do that.
yeah,
Vibrate
exactly.
and
But maybe it lasts a little bit longer. Have you tried?
I don't know.
Does it hum for you? Or sing?
Hmm. No.
I'm assuming others went downhill then.
Yeah, they're,
They're
right
right there.
there.
The snow must be getting to my eyes is all. Oh, there they are.
I think they were just blocked from a tree from where
Yeah,
you were
the
standing.
tree. Yeah, very convenient tree right there. Where'd Archie go?
I think
Can't
he's
imagine
trying
that
to
the second
get rid of a
one would have
headache.
been an accident,
Oh,
though. The lawman
Yeah, no, that wouldn't have. Yeah.
put another trail marker on his tree maybe.
Oh.
Does it hum or sing for you?
Maybe if I flick it. No. Not any more than a normal knife.
I'll pass it to Sophie. Does it hum or sing for you?
I don't know. Let me see. No, nothing.
It's saying, Edgar! Stab somebody!
All right.
I mean, Kincaid, you have to remember that we don't know when he started losing his mind.
Yes.
If he'd been going into that cave for a while, it could have just been slowly getting worse and worse over the years.
Mm-hmm.
How many caves did he explore?
How much mold, and who knows what other poisons or toxins were in there.
Yeah, the damps that you were talking about earlier. I mean, who knows how many things he's exposed himself to over the years.
Stink damp, black damp, white damp, fire damp.
Not to mention mixing that in with all of the things he probably had to do and see in the military. His touch on reality is probably threadbare.
Threadbare at most, it seems. But he's cold. He's in pain. They're trying to take the rest of him, he says.
This is what I was telling Sophie, is he could have, this could have, I mean, at best, here, this could have been an accident. They see what they see through his little parlor trick, right? And they get angry, they start shouting at him. His back is to wall, their back is to a slope covered in a deep slope covered in large rocks. One good shove to the person closest to him, all of them could have tumbled down. Broken backs, broken necks.
Especially if they were all huddled together, oohing and awing.
Right, until somebody goes, wait a second. And then he makes his way to town. When I doubt that killing all those people, especially if it was an accident, would have done very good for his head. And humans are very good at denial in their grief. Makes up this monster, the fire monster that you were talking about. And then makes his way back into town, convincing himself that it was something else. And then his tenuous grasp on reality makes it into an actual figment of his imagination. tells the law because he genuinely thinks there's a monster out here killing people. And then
Maybe can't even lead them back. Like you said, a different
No.
spot. If it's that way covering for himself, it could be that way with a hallucination or something. Doesn't remember all the caves he's explored, all the nooks and crannies of the world here.
well, what I was thinking is he gets the lawmen, gets them out of town, gets them all riled up with this monster. And then a day or so into their trek back out here, he remembers. Because his reality comes in and out like that, it seems. And leads them somewhere else. Somewhere where they're not going to find the bodies. Whatever he
But
does. Go ahead.
they didn't come back either.
Right. Whatever he does to the lawmen, he did on purpose. These ones could have been an accident, but
Yes.
I mean, like I was telling Sophie, a seasoned scout, he could have easily led them somewhere where they could have over rough terrain in bear territory, whatever the case may be.
Right. And then he shows up in town again. Not only has he brought in rich, possibly influential city folk out, but now a handful of law, however many went with him. Of course they're going to grab him up the second they see him. Throw him in prison.
Yeah. I mean, he could have lost his touch with reality going back into town again. You know, if he was in his right mind, he would have not gone back into town the first or second time.
Well, I think until we actually know more or we can speak to Chet again, we probably shouldn't lead anyone else out here.
Definitely not.
Should we go looking for Archie? Did he fall down in his explorations up that hill?
Oh, I hope
So
not.
Yella said it was a headache, so I don't know. Be good looking for him.
He might just be taking a shit.
And we are downhill.
Where'd you last see him, Soyala?
I mean, he was up there with us.
Mm.
I
Well,
mean, all this exercise, you know, like it's the bowels moving.
I was just enjoying some tea.
I mean, you'd hoped he would go downhill from us if he was gonna take a shit.
Yeah, but it's a shit with a view, Sophie.
That's true, you don't get many of those.
Ass bare out in the cold. Really feeling life, you know.
Mm.
Archie, are you up here? Are you injured? Call out.
Tell us to stop if your ass is out.
Yeah, yes, please.
And if you're making yellow snow, we don't want to see that either.
Do you think he's writing his name?
It would
my
be
God.
something he'd do.
Forever stuck in the snow.
Till it gets covered by more snow.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
One day, excavators will be out here. And they'll be like, a man named Archie was out here.
Mm.
There'll be another expedition leading up to the mysterious markings in the snow.
The mysterious piss in the snow.
They'll take DNA samples.
Kind of looks like there's another little walk up over there. Just below, to our left. I mean, it's an immediate dead end, but just be careful, Sophie. there's cliffs and you don't, binoculars and.
Yeah, no, I know. Plenty of missteps to take, but I'll be careful.
Fight night situation all over again.
Archie, are you down here? Well, if he fell, he would have seen signs. I don't think he's fallen.
That's also very
Ow! I'm just gonna stay here. It all looks the same.
No, it's not. You can feel it with your feet. What do you mean?
Oh, there he is.
Ow!
Told you I was gonna do it.
There you are. We were worried. Everything all right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
We were making snow angels.
Everything come out good?
I don't know what you mean.
Okay.
They're a snow angel.
Yes, thanks for going uphill to take a shit when we were downhill. I think we're okay to head back to town. I need to send a letter to Chet.
It was a really graceful flip.
I can't quite roll down the hill. It's unfortunate.
I know what that means.
Come here, Sophie.
Okay. Oh, okay.
This snow. Lay down in this snow.
Okay.
There you go.
Oh, it's kind of nice, actually. You just kind of go. You just kind of roll around.
Who shall I throw the snowball to?
Someone's coming up behind you here.
Ah, I got the freaking rock. No snowball for Archie today.
The pretty snow angels.
Actually, mine didn't turn out half bad.
kind of peaceful to hear the wind and the unbroken snow in the trees.
Especially when it gets really windy out and that blizzard rolls in.
A prop tool made of star metal. Only Chet.
Keep missing with these snowballs.
Well,
I'm out of
you did-
practice.
You were trying to throw it a hell of a long way.
I used to be quite good when I was younger.
Yeah, do what the soldiers do. Put a couple rocks in there. That'll give you a bloody nose.
Jeez.
That's what I used to do when I was younger. That or you make a snowball, like little one, put it in a bit of water, soak it or something, cold water.
Oh yeah.
Then let it freeze and then put more snow on top. Make it look like an innocent snowball, but there's a ball of ice underneath. Good luck getting a snowball out here though, it's all thin now. Jeez, I can't see anything. I think that was an elk.
It is. Cow.
Ah. Even right here is kind of peaceful.
Yeah, the snow does stop a lot of sound.
Mm.
Like a big carpet on the wall.
It's about ready to flash back over to regular right now. Definitely thinning though.
Yeah. Oh, a rider all the way out here. What are you two talking about?
I wasn't talking about anything. I was laughing because I thought of something mean.
Well, what did you think?
like to be included sometimes. Aw. There it goes.
Greetings.
Just barely see Window Rock from here. The top of it, anyway.
View that I'm never gonna see.
Kincaid's really quiet right now, intentionally. He's definitely thinking through some things. Blasted wobbly bridge.
back to the familiar mud.
Woodpecker in the tree?
Was there a place like that in that mining cave on Mount Shan?
No, it was scratches. It wasn't
It was just
clear.
natural scratches then.
Well, we don't know. Like Archie said, they could have chiseled it to make it look smooth. Sell the story.
Yeah, well, it is a mining cave, so I'm assuming any bored miner just wanted to take a crack at finding something good. Probably just took to the wall.
Well, Chet paid them to put scratches in it to sell his story to the rich folk.
Probably. What are your thoughts on where the log group went? Out the opposite direction?
I don't know.
Went to the sand instead of the cold?
I don't know.
Mm.
I'm gonna go write a letter.
You want company?
Fine by me.
Seems they're going to saloon or something, probably.
I'll catch up.
Cards. Sometimes they're violent.
Not Charles.
Yeah, must be on holiday or something.
Evening, mister.
Chet, I seem to be at an impasse with the new job. I found something special to the boss, but it looks pretty normal to me. Something secretive, yet special to the boss, but it looks pretty normal to me. I really don't know what to do with it. I also found something that only you could help me with. This is alluding to the pile of bodies. This is alluding to the tool. I'm getting very frustrated, and I just want to move forward in my life. Help me move forward, Chet. Your oldest friend. Blah, blah, blah. Send.
Do you need to talk about it?
Not at the moment.
Alright.
Evening, friend.
I'm just so frustrated.
I understand. The whole running around, all just little sideshow attraction sort of deal, you know? We had fun though, didn't we?
We had some
Got
fun.
out, saw some nature.
Hard rain the other day washed out most of the Wilson clan's crops. Yeah, they'll have
Look at the
almost nothing to show
positives
for
every now and
harvest.
again.
Probably starve come winter.
Ain't the first time. I'm sure you're all ugly.
Evening.
There. Let's see, number in your pockets, Kincaid.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'll put these in my satchel for later.
I don't know why my number isn't shown in the bottom left. Usually it does.
Are you okay?
No. Frustrated is all.
I understand that. What did you say?
Well, I kept my head and continued the facade of telling an old friend about the job I currently have. Said I was at an impasse. Found something special to the new boss and looks pretty normal to me, but I don't know what to do with it. And then I found something else that only he can help me with. We'll see what he says.
Never name a sheep you plan to eat, I always say.
You ain't gonna get me to help you fix that bridge, old man.
Does this change anything for you?
Yes.
Sheriff will pay anything.
Seeing those bodies does.
What are you gonna do?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe break a promise tonight?
Hey, Kincaid.
What was that for?
You know what that's for. It's gonna be your next.
That promise was as much for you as it was for him. You'd be letting yourself down. Even more. More than you would him, at least.
The promise was definitely more for you than him.
Anyone tries out with me, I'll put a hole in 'em.
Where do we go from here?
How long you gonna sit that for?
I don't know. I wish I had an answer that, wasn't kind of hard to hear.
You go on with it. She made me burn downstairs.
I guess we could do what we've been doing this whole time and wait to hear back.
And this time not with bated breath. Maybe he deserves to be in there for all we know.
He
I
might.
don't know. I mean, he's clearly been losing touch with reality for a while. Could be that everything that he did up there in that mountain, he wasn't in the right mind.
Philadelphia, if you're gonna feel it. That kicked the hell out of any man who
I
disrespects.
And
just...
it could have been self-defense as well.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there were signs of blood all the way down that hill. Could have been a simple shove.
Or he could have dragged all the bodies to that pyre that he built.
True. We don't know. Feel like, you know. I feel like jumping to the worst conclusion without knowing everything would be not great for everybody involved.
Yes, you've warned me of that before.
I think, more than anything right now, you were hoping for some greater explanation than what you found on that mountain this whole time, and now that you're just seeing the bare bones of it, it's probably pretty disappointing, I'd imagine.
I just can't imagine my laughing, smiling friend alone in a cell being beaten by guards for what? For this? This stupid knife?
I mean, he probably talked up a pretty big game about it.
And now everyone wants it? Is this the treasure? Is it as simple and stupid as this?
It's probably nothing, but I don't know. It's probably nothing, but never know. I mean, people can make some pretty intricate things. Maybe it's not just a simple knife.
True. I mean, you ever seen a pocket watch? Things are pretty small and they have all kinds of tiny little parts on them.
Sophie,
Yeah?
cut the seam of that leather. That grip.
Here. Not really. I mean, I don't know if it helps, but
It's like it came apart.
Well, there's two pieces.
it's an odd thing to have in two pieces.
It's an odd thing to have in one piece.
Let's see. Let's think this through. Been blinded by my frustration. He said he did get a tool up in the Starman cave. This half is not as intricate as the knife. The smooth, longer blade versus the the shovel, if you will.
So, what, you think there's still another half out there?
No, I think those are both the halves. The knife was found in the cave on Mount Shan. Or made to look like that. The shovel was found up in the... I'm assuming, in the harpy's clutches. In that little ledge underneath. I think that Chet's story developed over time. He started with the shovel, if you will. See how it's not as intricate and detailed? It's carved a little rougher than the knife. He may have got a blacksmith to shape star metal a little bit better to sell his story. And thus the knife was born. Found the giant bones at some point. Concocted a story about a starman using the tool as a knife, or as a weapon, he said. And there's the weapon right there. Probably spent some time rounding off the edges of the rock up there to make it look like a rock fell down and hit the giant. Probably paid people in that cave to make markings along the walls. All to sell the tale.
And now they're doing what they're doing for this.
Just like Chet and his stories, this hunk of metal has created a legend of its own. He was probably too loud about it. Now someone wants it.
He sold too good of a story.
Someone probably believed him.
Sounds like more than somebody.
I mean, like you said, if what he was selling was true, then there would be a lot of people greedy enough to want this.
He always was a good storyteller. Always. When you have captains and passing through generals stopping by the campfire at the fort to hear the tale of a corporal or private, depending on when it was, entranced by his tales. Guess I should have thought about that. But I did tell you all he was a very good storyteller, didn't I?
Mm-hmm.
Several times.
When his mind was right.
You should be careful with Cece with that.
Hmm.
Just in case.
He probably shouldn't have pulled it out. Pull this bar, but he won't know.
I mean, hopefully he didn't find his clientele from places that
one of the guys is leaving already.
I don't care. They can have it. I just want my friend back.
Then maybe turn it over to law then?
Or chuck it where someone will never find it. I mean, it's just meteorite, isn't it?
Well, we've seen the star metal up close twice now, and we've seen Schmidt take a chunk of it. Looks the exact same to me. Maybe a little smoother on the knife portion. So yes, I think it's just star metal.
I mean, it still would be valuable in the right people's hands. Metal from the stars.
Yeah, Schmidt did say he was going to start selling it as such. Sword from the stars and all that when he was going to make the machetes.
Maybe
mean
that
Schmidt?
was
Who did I say?
I
Chet.
think you said Chet.
Schmidt, sorry. Guess
It
who's
could
on my
be that
mind?
Yeah. Could be that was Chet's angle. Find the highest bidder, sell them this knife,
Do a couple
a-
demonstrations.
get a couple, get a couple more samples of the meteorite, find another skilled blacksmith, make a new one, rinse and repeat.
He did, he did seem to take joy in taking all of their money, didn't he, in some of these letters. He enjoyed scaring them. He enjoyed keeping them on the end of his rope as he pulled them in for the sale, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, I made a comment earlier on the mountain. It sounded like Chet was just as much susceptible to greed as any of these other folk.
Seems so. Yeah, the army never did pay well, but he never complained. But now that he's gone, he had to find a means of his own. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if he tried and failed several times before this. He didn't have any backup to fall into, you know?
Well, it also could be that he started hanging around these parlors and seeing how these people lived and started dressing nicer to look less like a charlatan and more like the part and, wanted all of that for himself.
Or at least had to figure out a way to pay for it all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, as I've said, we all change over time and in our own ways. New chapters in our lives. Maybe his was just the way of the snake oil salesman. Haven't seen him since Arizona. Just heard from him a couple of times. Said he was making great success out here, so I guess he was not wrong. He just went about it wrong, probably. Weeks of no answers, and we still have no answers. I think we'll only get them from Chet.
You're not thinking about, you know?
I am now. But I'm trying not to. I was so sure. In my own arrogance, I guess, or, as you said, Hazel, hope. I was so sure. If we just figured out what happened to the expedition, we could clear him. And now I don't want to even think about what happened to the expedition.
I'd have to check, but I might still have a boat. If, you know.
Let's keep that in our saddlebags for now. But that's a good idea.
It's an option.
All right, what does everyone have for tonight? We've done my thing. Anything I can help you all with? Anything that needs to be done?
Well, if you wanted to go out to Big Valley, look around. But might want to wait till daytime, like we said last time we were out there. If we really wanted as well, a little closer, we could go to Heartlands.
Check in on the fool.
Mm.
Might be
He'd-
nice to find and clear the rest of those bear traps.
He'd shit his pants if he sees 6 people riding towards him, wouldn't he?
Indeed.
Archie,
he's
Soriala,
even
you have
there.
anything?
Any spots you want to go to, look at?
Nope, not necessarily.
Mm-mm.
So Yala, do you need more some mint? I've been collecting a few here and there.
I think I am good on mint.
Ah, fair enough. What about red sage? I think I got some in the bank.
No, that's fine too.
All right. Just making sure, you know.
Appreciate it.
Need any sort of ingredients, Archie, for the saloon? Anything that's not listed for sale?
Nope, not really.
We got more food in there than we know what to do with, and I haven't even put it all up for sale.
I know what you guys were trying to do, that gator jumbo or whatever it was. So I didn't know if you needed more gator meat or anything.
I actually made a few more.
Mm.
It goes
yeah,
through a lot of gator meat,
Did-
though.
Did you say gator jumbo?
No,
Is that-
gator jambalaya.
It's something like
Oh.
that.
Sorry.
I don't know.
It was... No, it was cute.
Well, if everyone's still a little chipper and not too sore, we should go out to the Heartlands and check in on the fool.
Honestly, I'm not. I need to sleep.
All right.
But you all have fun with.
I think we just need to find a couple bear traps and yank them out of the ground. One less weapon for the fool.
Yeah, one less tool in his kit.
Thank you, Hazel.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Well, I hope you. Do you need a? Are you going back to Blackwater? Or do you need an escort home?
No, I'll be fine.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You all stay safe. You have fun. Don't step into any bear traps. If I wake up tomorrow morning
We'll do
and
our best.
hear about some people falling down fucking cliffs, I'll come and smack you in the heads.
Well, try not to fall down cliffs. I might have slipped a little bit out there, but
I'm just saying. This is my fair warning.
That's a very fair warning indeed. I'll keep it in mind.
Alright, you guys take care of yourselves.
You too.
Good night.
Have a good night, Hazel.
good night.
Good night.
Good night.
I mean, we would scare the hell out of him if he was there.
I could probably use something like that tonight if he is. I mean, it's Runa's job, of course, but nothing like a threatening soldier on a horse riding fast towards you with his gun out, right?
And hopefully avoiding any bear traps.
Yes, I guess I wouldn't be riding directly at him. Bit reckless, especially if he's behind a bush.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Sorry.
I'm gonna go
folks.
change. All right. Now we have shifted into the final chapter of Kincaid's story.
Hello, sir.
We found the blood expedition. It's only took us a couple months, but we found it. And they are all dead. Questions still remain, as always, with these chet quests. But where things go from here is a mystery. Hey Tron, thanks for coming out with us. Hydrate? I can do that. Hope you have a good night, sleep well. You working tomorrow? Hosting D&D. Nice. We got D&D tomorrow too. Sleep at a reasonable hour. Yeah, it's almost midnight there. I completely understand. Hope you have a good day of gaming. Probably won't be on tomorrow night, but you never know. I guess someone got the snake. Or something happened in the saloon again.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Are we alright?
Yeah, we're fine.
Yeah, there was a drunk sitting on the floor that they tried to escort out, and well, the rest didn't take very kindly to it, as you can see. I'm gonna get changed too.
Thought it was a snake. I saw a red dot. Because the horse kind of went "Bleh," over by the porch there, and so I thought it was just a snake. It's a shame Kincaid missed it. He would have liked to get his gun off, so to speak.
Shit.
No one injured.
Oh no. Well, I might be a little. No one shot me. I don't think. I don't know if I was this hurt from the little tumble down the cliff or not in the snow.
Here, take these.
I think I was this injured anyway.
Hmm. Snuck in the hardtack again in the middle of them. It sucks that there's no freaking gunsmiths on the server. Maybe I should have apprenticed. I didn't know. I mean, it would have been a good like next step after my personal story's done. Maybe join the wardens and be a apprentice gunsmith. Then I could help supply our friends and everything. But
Yeah, it would seem that way.
Every day.
I wish they would stop drawing their guns every time that someone got punched in there. Or lassoed
yeah,
or
they're all
anything in
drunk
there.
friends together. What do you expect?
Like, well, I only shot 2, so I don't know. I think most of these guys back here are knocked out.
I guess, you know, if someone punched me, you would draw on them.
I would. Well, I think one of them got up, because there's only... I thought there were 4, now there's only 3, so...
Well, they'll make their way over to the doctor.
Apple cider, fermented or fresh, who knows? Tastes like apples and trouble either
One still
way.
must be knocked out. I at least got 2 of them.
Well,
I
she
only
wouldn't
shot
feed me
'em once,
alcohol, so...
Probably not too banged up. But yes, just trying to lasso them off, and
Hey,
I guess he was jumping through the window, I don't know. And then other guys got a little agitated. And 2 of them took out pistols, so...
Just another day in Valentine, I guess.
I do like it here. In doses.
It does have charm to it. You know, when I'm not getting 30 looks from everybody in the saloon. I do hope they stop doing that.
Yeah, it would be nice, wouldn't it?
They could all just calm the hell down. Maybe they just take offense every time I walk in there and yell at them and let them know I'm not having any of it today.
Well, that might work, but even someone with my presence didn't stop them for a day.
Yeah. No, I think they,
Can't reason with drunkards.
Morning.
no, especially not drunkards who seem to think they have the run of things. Yeah, Paul, I'm talking about you.
Gosh darn Paul. Look at him stumbling out of here. Can't even...
Yeah. Honestly, this is kind of, this is an early night for Paul.
He didn't get far.
Well, he never does.
Well, I had some bones in his saddlebag.
Thanks. No problem at all.
You're sure you're gonna be okay tonight?
I'm always okay.
Are you actually, or you just tell the people concerned about you you're okay, so that they don't have to worry?
A little of both. I've dealt with worse things in my life.
Doesn't mean you have to deal with the less worth things alone.
No, you all are here. I'm not hiding my feelings about the matter.
I know. I don't want you, you know, to feel any temptation to break that promise again.
A momentary lapse. I'm stronger than the bottle.
Morning, friend.
I'm proud it was just momentary.
I would have stopped him.
I think he would have had a few people stopping him.
I do feel bad about Disaloom just there. I hope those two are alright over there.
I mean, no, like Archie said, it's just another bloodstain to clean up. There's so many there.
They're just kind of standing there. And now there's a wagon accident over there. Oh, never mind. He's figuring it out.
Sun's coming up. Are we gonna do this soon?
Yeah, I was waiting for you guys.
Oh, I don't know. Archie and Soyala are down there at the stables. I thought they were doing something, or you were doing something. I didn't know. My mind's wandering like Chet's today.
That's fine.
Well,
Happens.
let's give us something to focus on.
Yeah, then we can go over to the big valley there. Look around. Get some fresh air. Maybe hunt a bear. Alright. Yeah.
Hi there.
Must be allergies or something. I don't know.
Change of seasons.
Yeah, something like that.
You guys need an escort up to the hill, or are you just gonna stay in town, or?
Probably just gonna end up staying in town. Won't be long before we go back up to the hill and start packing up all our camping gear and figuring out exactly what it is we're gonna, where in Mexico we're gonna head off to. Just get things kind of situated in that regard.
We're talking about the end of our characters, guys. Well, thank you again both for being there.
Of course.
Yeah.
And now, who knows where the path will take us. So you're not joining us in the Heartlands then, is that what I'm hearing?
I don't think so.
Alright.
That's fine.
Yeah, the three of us can handle the fool if anything happens.
He's called the fool for a reason.
I still have his gun in my satchel here, so...
Does King have his saddle now? I think I see it over there anyway.
Well, anyway, y'all have a safe ride and everything. I'm sure we'll see you around.
Yeah, have a safe night.
Are you heading back up to the hill?
Might be just staying down here for the evening.
Sleep well.
Yeah, have a good night.
Yeah, you as well.
You all stay safe.
Of course.
Yeah, we'll watch out for bear traps, and yeah, I mean, like Kincaid said, I don't think he's himself as much of a threat.
I'm not too worried. Originally I was, but after seeing,
Him stumbling around.
after seeing since then, yes, I'm not too worried. Well, you know, this fog might aid us. We should head out. This morning fog.
Recommend it.
Exactly.
Be safe.
Well,
Be smart.
of course.
well.
You guys have a nice night.
Yeah, sleep well.
Will do.
Alright, we should follow the road until we get out to the intersection where that dugout is. Just in case he's laid any around there.
Sorry, King is being really difficult tonight.
That's alright.
What happened?
Oh, King's just, yeah, being a little,
Fussy.
yeah, fussy. Not too keen on riding in the directions I would like him to.
Well, he kept bucking his saddle. No wonder he don't want to ride out.
Yep. It's okay, I'll make sure you don't step in any bear traps.
Did you send out that coded missive yesterday, Sophie?
I did, but, I haven't heard anything back yet.
It may take some time.
Yeah.
The thing I didn't tell you last night when we were speaking was, when I was saying that he chose that possibly to protect you, he also did have his needs too, and so it was kind of like a double need for him to maybe do that work, you know?
Yeah. It keeps me out of it, but still gets him what he needs.
In his mind, it was probably the best of both worlds, you know?
Probably. I just feel like I have so much I need to tell him, and I'm worried I'm never gonna get the chance.
Did Sophia speak with you since yesterday?
No, she was quiet. I tried, but I just had this overwhelming sense of guilt.
I need to speak with you about that later.
Okay. Nothing?
Oh, no, not home. For some reason, I need to tell you
Last time we were here, I didn't,
you guys still can't get in there
so they kind of scared me.
a little bit.
No, it doesn't look like we learned anything new.
Set the traps, 3 in total. Gather
It
the
was
herbs as
dark last
well. A
time
tall
we were
red
in
flower
Kincaid,
plant I found
and
you.
I got like slightly scared about the pants. So.
Ah.
Mm.
The
Last time.
the water pump looks like it had moved since last we were here. I did see some horse tracks.
Hmm.
There's a half-burned note in here.
There's a new page here by the door. It says, set the traps, 3 in total. So we got 1. Got herbs as well. Tall red flowered plant I found near the red dusty town.
Tall red flowered.
The
Rhubarb?
red dusty town might be roads. Could be rhubarb. I think there's cardinal flowers out there sometimes too.
Hmm.
Hmm.
There's another page over here. Yeah, he got your note.
I think that's the note he tried to burn.
Well, it sounds like he's second guessing himself though. With the note.
Yeah. Here, can you make anything out of it? Does this look like the note that you left?
Hmm.
I'm
Yeah,
so
a little
sorry.
bit.
I'm so sorry. I forgot I
Huh?
was still holding my gun. I'm so sorry.
No, I didn't even see it, so it's
Nothing.
fine.
Good. Nothing happened. Nothing happened at all.
Yes, but this does feel like the paper a little bit that I used. It's a thicker, fancy paper, so.
Okay. But this note here that he was having to say that I think he can. I don't remember, to be honest.
Hello there.
Second note.
Oh, some small horse tracks over here. You find them?
Hmm. Found this little fella here.
You'll probably lead him away with the carrot.
Yes, I don't think he needs to be in here.
No, I think he could do much better out in the fields.
Yeah, just open the doors. Maybe he'll scatter off.
It's like he's locked it.
Well, old soldier's trick. Oh, it's chained. I don't think I can break that.
Hey, if it was a wild horse, or even slightly trained, it could just jump it.
Right.
Yeah, there are a couple of
Like,
these fences that are a little shorter that it.
Why don't you just lead him over to here? He'll probably just jump right over and be gone.
Alright, I'll take out a carrot. Come on now. Yeah, tasty carrot. I'm gonna hold it behind my back, and you better follow me. You could do a slight jump like that, huh? I was able to.
Easy.
There we go.
Goodbye. Have a nice life, not being ridden by a fool. Didn't even have a
That horse
saddle.
is
He
gonna
probably
make
just
much
grabbed it
better
from one of these
choices.
fields here.
More than likely.
Yep, off he goes.
Oh, it's a shame he doesn't have a horse now.
Doesn't have a horse,
Yeah,
doesn't have a gun.
I'm gonna go dust these prints around.
All
Or
right.
should we leave the prints? I don't know.
Well,
Let
Could
him know we're
be-
here.
don't think it matters
I-
at this point. He may not even be able to read. I'll start looking for traps.
Well, I'm gonna actually make it that the horse just ran off by itself.
I found one. Back right this way.
Good for her. All right, so what we're doing right now is Hakon, who is Runa's nemesis, has left some traps around the place. We got one the other day. We don't know if he has 3 more or 3 total. He said 3 total, so he probably doesn't even realize we already took the other one. And we don't want anybody running by and getting stuck in a bear trap, especially horses who might ride through some bushes to take a shortcut through here. Granted, it's not an actual trap. It's not going to snap up and actually hurt anybody, but if I were to run over a scene that said bear trap, I'd probably RP it out one way or another, you know?
Look, the same. See, like even right here, he probably don't even know what the frick this is.
The first one was right up here, which we sprung. Probably wouldn't put him in extremely tall bushes like this. He'd want to put it at something that the animals path along if he's trying to... It's either for defense or for getting animals, since he's been having trouble... There's one right there. Bear trap missing. Okay. Should put a scene down when I pulled it out. I wasn't going to say... Actually, I wasn't going to leave a scene for the one that we took, but I guess he would see it either way. Check around this rock over here.
Poison. Oh, red herb. Ah. Just be careful.
Hmm. Oh, there's some rhubarb. Tall red herb. But it could grow anywhere over here that we wouldn't be able to see. Or that, you know, it's client-based, so only one of us could see it.
Kincaid.
Hmm?
We found one.
Oh, I heard.
Yeah.
I'm still looking for the last one.
It had like a thick oil on it.
A thick oil.
All I can think from that note with the herb he was looking for. The first time I ran into oleander sage, it was out near Rhodes.
Ah, he's poisoning his traps, is he?
Mm.
Maybe not as foolish as we thought.
And me and Sophie think that he probably forgot where the other one was, so he didn't even bother to check if it was still there or not.
Probably.
So there's probably, he said 3 traps.
Yes, we need
But
one
we
more.
got 1. And then we got another one just then. So now we only need to find 1 more.
Right.
Well, I guess that answers the question of whether he's using them to hunt. Or whether it's defense.
Well, you don't want to poison your food.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, this one's still missing over here.
Maybe just off the road. Maybe he sees someone turn off the road, thinking they're going to go through the bushes to get to his place quicker. Thinking maybe this one right here. Nope. Probably looking too far. I'm not finding shit, man.
I was telling Sophie maybe he forgot that maybe he thought he put 3 and he only put 2. I don't know.
I haven't found another one yet, but you never know.
Trying to get into his mindset, but I don't know.
If it's for defense, he'd probably keep them close. Where did you find the next one?
It was in the bushes right over here by the pump.
When someone goes for water.
Yeah, they were, it was kind of tucked right down in here.
All right. The other one was up around the corner of that hill there. So then, I would assume over here or behind the house.
Around the back? Yeah.
I did look
I'll
back
check
there,
for
but
you.
maybe check the roof even.
Oh, that's not a bad idea.
I found it. Yeah, let's see.
Something to disarm it with?
Yeah, I could use a rock right here.
Oh, I got
Careful.
a plank.
Careful, it's... Oh, you do? Okay.
I got a plank of wood. That I've been
It's right
carrying
over
around.
here. Right over there in that shorter bush. still have one over hanging off the saddle. We should go drop these off at a blacksmith or something and let them do what they will with them.
I'm sure they
This one
could
is,
melt
sorry,
them down
this-
into some nails.
yeah, I don't know if I want to leave the plank of wood out here. Maybe I'll toss it into a lake or something, or, gosh, I don't know, bury it maybe, actually.
Did that one look
With all
poisoned
the-
too?
Yeah, it kind of did, yeah. Kind of gross. I'll wash it off. Oh, this bear trap is all washed off.
Yeah, this water doesn't appear to be poisoned. I would use the pump more than anything around here just in case.
Yeah.
And just throw it on his fire over there.
Oh, the plank, yeah. I actually got it from over here.
Alright, so now we have 3 bear traps. We've freed his
Indeed,
horse.
yeah, he doesn't really have much of anything left.
What else did we miss in here that we could mess with? I think I'll take his comb, in fact. Little insult to injury.
You know, we could use some more alcohol at the saloon.
Oh, nothing. I'm just stealing a comb for a little bit. You know, my hair's getting all long and everything.
Mm.
And, you know, the saloon could use some more alcohol that isn't $10, so I got some of that too.
I'm gonna take his firewood.
I think we'll leave him his suit, though. It'd be funny to see him walking around Valentine in a fancy suit getting all muddy. Doesn't have much food left, does he? Stew's
No.
already cold. It's got a film of oil over it.
Can't even drown his sorrows now.
I think that's the best we can do to make him realize the land fights back.
That's the best thing, puppy.
Wonder where he's wandered to today.
Oops, sorry.
Where can we put this firewood here? I don't know.
Yeah, you know, there's an oil field over here. I'm sure they could use it to put some,
Here, take some of it, because it's really heavy.
Alright.
I could barely hold on to it all.
Ah,
Oh, alright.
just my right arm,
Splitting-
please.
Yeah, you could probably tuck a couple under your arm there.
Yes.
As long as I can walk a little bit. Sophie?
Yeah, just making sure I got all the
Alcohol.
You want to take some of this firewood as well?
Sure.
There you go. These are the oil fields, I think he said. Probably put them in the saddlebags and then take them over. They might
Yeah,
stick
just
out
strap them
funny.
on. We're going the short
Yeah.
way. It's fine.
Oof. Got a couple underneath my arm here. I think there's a couple guards posted. We could probably just drop them off right there.
Sounds good.
say, you know, generous donation from a couple loggers, even though you don't like that profession.
It's not a bad profession. It's just not for me.
Yeah, I'm sure it's profitable somehow.
Yeah, my family seemed to think so.
It is a little disheartening if they cut down the whole forest and not plant anything new, you know?
Oh, there's a lot of green all over this country. I don't think you'll have to worry about that.
Oh gosh. Javi has seen wild carrots. No, we can't turn around. You have like 20 of them in the saddlebag. Oh, I did find some rhubarb over there as well, Sophie.
Oh, speaking of, here's a bit more. Alright, these things can eat.
Yeah, well,
Gentlemen, we
but
mean you
anyway,
no harm. Would you like some logs here?
it's an odd business.
We're going around trying to sell a couple extra here. Ah, just right behind you by this this wagon here. Fair enough. Mean you no harm at all. Just load them right in. All right. I guess this is the wood wagon. I don't know. Yeah, they said set them right in there.
Hey.
Mm.
Hey, you.
Yeah, look all these cabins that they need to fuel
Yeah, there's
the
some
fire.
The hell was his problem?
Well, uh-huh.
They're not exactly, suitable for building, but yeah, suitable for
But anyway,
warm release.
Let's go drop these traps off at at Donnie's place if he ever comes back.
Well, we'll have plenty of free iron if he does.
I've been giving him axe heads and hammers and knife blades I've been getting out of the water. He's actually selling or buying them.
Huh.
It's quite a
The
pretty
carrots
penny.
finally feed him when you're
I'm not complaining.
riding.
Until his money runs out, then I'm bitching. Then I have to find somewhere else to sell. Or toss them in the garbage.
I think Schmidt's shop is still open.
Yeah,
well,
it is. He's
I
not
don't
buying
think
anything,
they'll-
though.
Yeah. Honestly, I would have much rather hauled them all the way out there and sold them to Schmidt than Donnie, to be honest with you.
Yeah, Donnie just got mixed up in the wrong crowd.
Yeah. I mean, he was pretty nice. Even Possum was pretty nice. But I've only ridden with them one time, but still.
Just enough daylight for a grizzly tour, too.
Yeah, we could do that. And like I was saying the other day, it wouldn't hurt to go back to 01 Gila and go left instead of right.
You mean up in the tall trees?
Well, not too far left, I guess, but
I'll let
You
you
can
lead
miss a
where you're
little bit.
thinking, then.
I don't know where I'm thinking, to be honest. I'll have to think really hard about that one. did I give the trap back to you, or do I have it, Sophie?
Oh,
No, it's fine. I was just trying to make sure.
yeah, no, sorry. I've been
Thinking.
no, not even thinking. I just kind of stopped thinking for a bit, actually.
Hmm.
I'm just gonna set them on the table here, and he can figure out what he wants to do with them.
Yep.
You want to get your rifle, Sophie?
Oh, yeah, no, it's probably a good idea if we're heading
Yeah.
up into
Bear country.
Yeah, bear country.
Sorry, I'm just thinking. Alright. Sorry, for some reason I thought I saw a newspaper in Strawberry talking about something interesting around Olenjiwa.
He's talking about the whalebone.
Like some sort of rare discovery or something or other. Just trying to find that paper, and I found it in the saddlebag. Wait, kind of folded multiple times into a tight little thing at the bottom of my saddlebag there.
All set?
Yep.
I believe so. And if we do have quite a bit of daytime left, we can always show Sophie the other interesting things we found out that way. If we really wanted.
Like that singing cave?
Well,
Or is
Sure.
that one a little less exciting?
well, it's just unnerving.
Maybe
I
I'll
think it
take
would
a
be,
pass on unnerving for tonight.
All right.
I don't know. I think I've had my fill of creepy caves for a bit.
Well, I mean, my stomach did a flip as soon as I set foot in there. But Kincaid seemed to run around in it quite happily.
Didn't see any mold or anything. I
That's a
honestly
nice
didn't see any
change.
signs of mining. There was a mining foreman out front, but most of the walls were kind of painted on, and minus the maze-like tunnels that I found.
Well, gosh, I don't know if the sun is rising or setting at this rate.
Setting.
Hmm.
We'll be fine.
Well, we also want to go up into that, was it on the right side of that stream?
That's where we're going.
Fair enough. We can go there, then explore opposite side of Olenjiwa. I don't even know how to say that. I hope I'm saying that alright.
I'm sure that's what it is.
Fair enough.
That's how it's
Oh,
spelled.
nobody here's gonna correct you.
I guess the J could be an H, but we're not,
Olenjiwa? Olenwela?
yeah, maybe something like that.
Hmm.
Sharp left.
All these poor forest critters do not deserve this hobby, please.
Oh, maybe they can stop running underfoot.
Oh no. I don't know if that was a bird or a rat at this point.
honestly don't know if we're gonna have enough daylight. Last time I was just like, we saw like 3 bears, and I'm like, you know, I'm getting tired. I'm okay going through at night. I just was trying to, or no, it was because I knew that I had some letters and I wanted to go check those, and it was good that we did because we ended up with the Sophie storyline. So.
Yeah, when we talked to you in, there actually was a grizzly down there. Amongst the trees and whatnot.
I hear them shuffling about. They haven't come up to my camp. I just have to deal with some annoying goats.
You should name them.
No, I shoot them when they charge at me. Why would I name something that I'm gonna shoot?
Well, I don't know. And Lee said there were standardbreds sometime over here.
I've seen one.
Mm.
Saw a nice shiny black one over there the other day.
Ooh, fancy. You alright back there, Sophie?
I just bumped into something that wasn't there.
There she is.
Yeah, I'm alright.
You were just being quiet. I guess you were too far out.
Yeah,
What you call this, lupine?
Lupine, yes.
What is that used for?
Smells good. I don't know of any more uses.
Yeah, it does smell pretty good.
Sometimes that's use enough.
Alright, we're gonna go up the left side of this stream and then come back down on the right. We might see bears on either side.
Man, I should have actually taken out Mesa for all this climbing around. I was riding Hobby through here, Sophie, and he did not much like it.
No?
Oh, he kept getting stuck on rocks and scared of pine trees and all that.
It's not as sure-footed as Mesa.
I mean, I've only had Mesa a few times, but she was able to go up and down that mountain. When we were looking for Kincaid's camp, anyway.
Bear on the right side. I think he's fine for now. You can get him on the way back.
Pretty sure it's better not an elk.
Both.
Yeah, I saw the elk.
Bear was behind the elk.
Oh,
Might not be hungry if he hasn't eaten him.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, it's up by the rock.
Oh, yep, nope, I see it, I think. Fair enough.
Yeah, we can get him on the way back. Beats trying
Snow
to
again.
shoot him from over across this far, and
Hmm.
rather get the pelt before he runs off too. Yeah, a little bit of snow, a little bit of dusting on the ground.
Yeah, not too bad. Is there enough to make a snowball, though?
I would guess not. I think a snowball would be mostly rocks.
So yes. There's my hill that I defended with Rex. Oh my gosh. That was my hill. Did I lose him?
There he is. Sorry, Hobby was getting stuck on rocks over here.
That's alright. Seems like that's all there is up here, besides some trees, is a bunch of rocks. I bet that water's cold and fresh, though.
Still not enough snow for a snowball.
What's up here in this nook? Another cave, perhaps? No, it just looks like some rocks.
Just more rock slide.
More rocks. Seems like that's all there is up here.
It's funny. Looks like I don't know. This other water source over here is coming up from underground.
Probably. Like an underground reservoir or something.
Maybe that, or just water melt from these hills. Snow melt.
Maybe.
Oh, hold. Someone's house over here.
Much of a house.
No trespassing, beware of dogs. I don't hear any dogs.
There are plenty of crows.
I hear some coyotes, unless they're dogs.
I think this must be abandoned. Well, if I get eaten by a dog, you all can shoot it. Anyone in here? The ropes to the kennels are loosened. I think the dogs are gone.
Slipped their leads, I guess.
Yeah, or they moved on. These clothes out here are frozen stiff. They've been here a while.
Yeah, the clothing in there is also pretty cold. Frozen.
Yeah. Guess it's abandoned.
I guess it happens.
Yeah, I was holding them off, the skinners off from this hill right here.
I swear, you find a way, don't you?
And then I retreated back to the creek over there. I may have gotten us stuck. Let me look. Ah, no, there's a path. Oh, it's an elk.
That snow really is jarring sometimes.
Yeah, you just seems like you just blink and it's gone.
Alright. Alright, we're getting close to the bear. I'm gonna peek up over this hill, see if he's still there.
Alright.
Yeah, he's still down there.
Yeah, I see him.
You want some practice, Sophie?
Okay.
He's not even going to be able to see us, but if we're going to fire on his back, we're probably all going to need to work together.
Yeah. I could try and go on the right and see if I can get a shot at his head.
Yeah, let's stick together just in case.
Okay.
Or you can always look at them and pre-aim and whistle a little bit.
He's turning. Ready?
Or now.
Yeah.
Problem solved. I don't think she fired.
King, please don't hit anybody. You are just so... You bumped your saddlebag off.
The hell, Orion? Come here!
There he be.
Stubborn.
It's a new environment.
Yeah, I agree.
Probably not stubbornness, more unsureness, you know?
Never gonna get used to how big they are.
Mhm.
Well, I certainly didn't kill it, so it's all yours.
I'm not going to be able to do the work, so someone else is going to have to.
You're not.
I guess if no one else wants to for a creature.
How is your arm doing?
Yeah.
And your ribs.
Feels like the whole left side of my body has been throbbing for days, but at least I can shoot with my right.
Been through a bit.
Yeah, at least you're not left-handed.
We may not be out of the woods yet, so to speak, so let's just keep our eyes out for another one. A little slippery down that hill.
Oh, sorry. Javi, please. I'm
There's
telling you,
a,
he hates.
There's a house on stilts up here that we found the other day, Sophie, but I think someone lives there. We poked our head in, but
Oh.
I don't know if you're interested, but I don't know if they're there.
I mean, I would hate to disturb somebody.
Mm.
It was pretty alright in there, actually.
We had to look inside?
No one was in there. I think, what was that? It's marijuana, I think, was in there. A little bit of it.
Maybe
Like,
Hazel spent some time out here.
Maybe.
Like they were making something, maybe a couple cigarette or something.
It's not too far from where she lives now, and nice and in nature and kind of out of the way. It seems like a place she would like.
Definitely had the smell of it anyway.
Don't like this fog. It's the one problem with valleys like this. The fog just rolls in and you can't see a thing.
Yeah, just kind of sits in it. Ah.
That rock is stuck up
Yeah, I
on
was about
Sophie
to say.
there. Oh, just keep your eyes and ears open. There's that lone gangly tree in the middle of nowhere. To our left anyway.
Oh yeah.
Alright, so you want to tuck up behind the lake and look back there, is that what you're saying?
If we want to go up there, we can always wait till morning as well.
We might as well get over there. Or we could stop here at the ranch and warm up by a fire somewhere.
Yeah,
Who
we could
knows
do
if
that.
Striker's around or not.
It's been a while since I've seen him.
And even so, I don't think he would mind, you know? He's always invited everyone over, just, you know, if they're passing through. A couple tents here and there.
Yeah, there's a fire right here.
Looks quite peaceful.
Yeah, in the middle of their ranch, I'm sure they won't mind. Where?
Unless that was the cow.
I think it's one of the cows. Oh yeah.
Oh,
it's the
fair
cows.
enough. Should we go see if he's home?
Yeah, go ahead. I'll hitch up. Except I can't seem to hitch to this stupid tree. All right. I'll just put him in the stables. You'll be fine in there. It's not open. Oh my gosh. Go join their horses.
Interesting business. I knocked and no one answered,
All right.
so I just said we were spending the night. Go on, get back in there. Stubborn.
I can see why Striker likes it up here so much.
Pretty peaceful.
Yeah.
Well, maybe just don't go into the barn. There's a sign over there that says poachers will be shot, but we're not poaching.
We're not
so
poaching.
Nah.
Unless you can poach a view or the atmosphere.
There's one of these cursed chairs.
What's wrong with those chairs? They're really comfortable.
I don't. I mean, of course, but the first time I tried sitting in one, I slipped and fell a few times.
Just get a little
And
closer
Kincaid
to it,
had
not
to
me.
catch me. I'm always so awkward in these chairs. I never know how to really sit in them.
Yeah, you could try leaning back a little bit.
Yeah, see, it's kind of awkward, ain't it?
Try sitting by the campfire.
Mm. still a bit
There you
awkward.
go. Nice and relaxed.
Yeah, a little awkward,
Yeah.
but more relaxed.
I feel very stiff.
Maybe you just
Couldn't,
prefer a chair with a straighter back?
yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Couldn't help but notice that you didn't fire, Sophie. Is everything all right?
I guess I just... I don't know, I'm still thinking about the shot that I did take yesterday.
Huh? Oh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought you said that you got shot.
No. No.
Yeah. No, I understand now. Well, heck, if it starts raining, we might have to go inside. I didn't check and see if the door was locked or not.
Probably is.
Hmm.
There's a
imagine
shop
so.
over there. There's a barn. Plenty of places to duck away if we need to stay dry.
Yeah, I'm just seeing these dark clouds roll in.
Well, maybe we'll get lucky and it'll just stay dark clouds.
Do you have any more questions for me about what I know?
I mean, I am wondering what the thing was that you didn't want to tell me because you worried it would make things worse.
Yeah, you might already know that. But I might have a little bit more than I did before. So I finally had the brain power to read through the lines.
What did you learn?
Well, Grant told you. The question is, did you hear it or did Sophie hear it?
I think she might have. I remember bits and pieces of the cave.
Yeah, he called you family, didn't he?
Yeah. But I mean, I don't know if, like, that's just what the court calls everybody who's in it.
Oh no. You said that he told you you had different mothers. Or maybe it was the same father, same mother, different fathers.
Oh, yeah, he did.
I think that might be true.
Yeah, I think that might have been something that Sophia was trying to get me to not think about.
That'd be difficult because then maybe the blood isn't as close between you and Angel.
It's not blood at all, from the sounds of it.
Either that or we're
Yes.
about to see Sophia again.
No,
No.
Sophie
that
can
was-
handle this.
I mean, and like I was telling Kincaid, she's been really quiet, I think.
Hmm.
Well, in that yes or no game I played with her, I did figure out that took me a while get through my thick skull that your parents are of the court. They probably finally saw you or passed by you at some point and directed Grant to start grooming you for life at the court. They probably didn't think he was going to be so oppressive, but even Grant had his own masters. I wouldn't even be surprised if you've run into your parents at some point without you realizing it in your interactions with those of the court.
I might have. It did always seem a little weird how... I mean, I don't think they are my parents, but it seemed odd how quick Morgana and Alistair were to bring me in. Never asked any questions about me or anything.
Well, if it wasn't them, then they were probably directed to.
Probably.
But those were the first assumptions. I couldn't remember their names. It had been weeks since you told me that you ran into them, but could have been them or anybody. I don't think Sophia knows. I don't think anybody but your parents actually know. But there's more.
I don't know how there could possibly be more.
Deep inside, when you think about the day you lost your brother, Enzo,
Yeah.
I bet you hear a laugh in your head.
You know, I hadn't for years. And then after reading that letter from Sophia, and she described it a little bit more, then yeah, bits of the memory came back. And the laugh was one of them.
That laugh is probably familiar to you. In fact, you probably heard it last night in the cave.
Grant?
Yes.
He was there.
Something Sophia was trying to protect you from. He was there. I don't know if he did it, but I think from afar, the court or him saw how close you were to Enzo. They couldn't force your love if you had love for others. Guesswork on my part. Sophia tried to tell me, and it just took me too long for it to get there. And then I
That was one of
looked
the things that she couldn't say.
Yes. And then I looked at what she wrote me closer. She spoke of the voice, the laugh, him, your oppressor, the one who has put a thumb on the balance of your life like a scale. She was very smart, and this old scout didn't see it. She had been writing to us in lowercase at all times, short, to the point. When I was trying to set up a meeting and a second meeting the other day, and trying to still entreat her to speak with you. In my arrogance of being busy looking for further intelligence around Saint Denis Van Horn, I missed it. I missed it. She wrote a poem, and at the beginning of each line was a capital letter. First time in all the missives she had sent. It spelled out Grant was there.
She knew. The whole time she knew he was there, and she let us work for him.
Yes.
Well, at least we got him. The ghost from Sophie's past, anyway.
One of them. There were 3 men that night. I got one of them.
Hmm.
It's no wonder all I feel for me right now is shame. And guilt.
Well, bear in mind, until recently, she didn't know who it was. Not until, he probably laughed as he performed the ritual on her. Then she realized, and it was too late.
And that would explain why it took her so long, because I don't think Sophie was at our initial meeting of him at the saloon. So
No, it was just you and me. She had already met him, though.
Yeah.
But Sophia protected you from that memory when you were younger. Realized you were already under the thumb. Decided the only way to keep you safe was to continue working for him. That was her instinct. It might not have been a logical thought, but that was her instinct.
I mean, like you said, she's very instinctive. Kind of just instinctive.
She's opened up to me. Thanks, Mir.
Apparently she let Runa hug her.
No, it was quite amusing, actually. Before she could slip away, I just went out, grabbed her, pulled her into a hug. She stiffened up like a board, but still, it was a hug.
The thing
And then
is... oh, go ahead.
I guess she thought that she had to pay me, so she gave me $50, so... paying for a hug or something, I don't know.
The thing is, you are still the same person.
Of course.
So I think you two could still work together to mend your past wounds. You could teach her some gentleness, and she could teach you some strength, I feel.
I feel like I have a lot more to mend now.
Yes, you do. But at least it's not hidden from you, right?
That's a start.
I made a deal with Sophia, and I'll pass it on to you. We're going to Mexico anyway, right?
Yeah.
I said once I figure this thing out with Chet, I'd be happy to help track down your aggressors. We've already got one. Sophia's probably hiding specifics of the other two, but in her guilt and shame, we can probably work it out of her if needed. Once she realizes, if we do head down there, here in a few weeks or whatever, once she realizes that we all want to help you, she may open up some more.
Once she realizes she can't get rid of you all that easily.
I think she's more fearful that we would replace her.
That if I had you, I wouldn't need her.
Besides you getting hurt, I believe that is her biggest fear, yes. She's afraid she's going to go to sleep one day and never wake up. Now, I don't know how all this works. I've been reading medical journals and I haven't found a damn thing, but something you two could explore together, I think, rather than pushing each other down. Maybe lift each other up. I know you said you wanted to be rid of her, but you can't rid yourself of your left hand without consequences.
Yeah,
I'm stretching.
well, I'm starting to think that was a little bit of instinct on my part too. Just hearing what I heard about her, about me, and just wanting nothing to do with it.
You want to know something interesting?
Yeah.
You are strong enough to push her down, too.
How?
By having something that she doesn't. Love and happiness. On the days where you were the most happy, she couldn't remember them. She was locked away, just as the days that she takes over, you are locked away.
That, it's actually really sad. I can't imagine living a life where you don't get to be happy. You don't get a chance.
I think when I spoke of your happiness to her, that it maybe she realized that. Because that's when, honestly, I think that's when her tune started changing. Was when I was shifting the conversation into you being happy every time you're out with us, when she was blaming us for injuries and such, but every time you came back from Grant or Willie or whomever, you were sad, frustrated, upset. That's when she actually paused and took a moment, because I think deep down she felt it. Maybe those were the moments where she couldn't come out and realized it. I don't know.
I have a feeling only she does.
And that's why I think you two should talk. Share as much as possible. Even if you are upset with her. She is you.
Yeah, I'm her too. Thanks for talking with her, for giving her a chance.
Of course.
Don't, I mean it. You talk like it was easy, that it was second nature, but I feel like, you know, I feel like that's something it would be really easy for a lot of people to just either turn away from or turn to. What did you say? People who would just put me in a room.
My of course was for the effort. Of course I was going to step forward and try. Now, I'll be honest, my conversations with her have been the hardest of my life. Because I know you. And though she was the same, she was different.
Yeah. Difficult, for starters.
You could say that. But I'm a stubborn old man, what can I say? I care about my friends.
I hope you know your friends care about you too.
Well, considering I'm not alone in my missions here and can't seem to get rid of either of you, it's a good indicator. But I
I'm
do
glad we all
appreciate
know.
it.
Yeah. I do too. Glad fate saw fit to bring us together. Whether that's the kind of thing you believe in or not.
Honestly, I blame it on Ashley. If he wasn't so short with me and didn't answer my questions, I wouldn't have started talking to you.
Well, if I ever see him again, I'll have to ask. I'll have to thank him, I should say.
Just randomly thank him. He won't know what for. No, you may have walked up to us, and I don't know what would have happened, but I think, like I said, your generosity is what led to our friendship. You offered to help this wandering man in the city.
Yeah, went out into the middle of the wilderness with him. Got nothing to my name but a knife. I don't even think I had a
Jeez.
revolver at that point.
And then up in Annisburg, trots over selling rocks of all frickin' things. Now I just tossed them back in the creek. I swam all the way from Norway, don't you know? What's your name?
Hi, I'm Runa. What's your name? All right.
I just wanted to make connections. That was my second day in state. I knew shit was going bad at home back in Norway, so.
Well, if there is such a thing as fate, I would believe in that more than I would believe in any deity or whatever. We do seek personal connections. I don't think humans are meant to be alone. If there's anything I believe in that.
I think that's a good thing to put some belief in.
Don't get me wrong, I like a good sleep at my camp with a good book by the bed, but, you know, nothing like having a good friend at your shoulders. Walking into the unknown, riding into the unknown, looking behind me and seeing all of you there. Fills my heart with joy.
I'm glad we can. Especially on, outings like tonight. I'm glad you didn't face that alone.
Some days are rough, some days are easy. We've had a series of rougher days, but I see light ahead. Well, we have a thorn in our side and and we don't know what Chet is yet.
We'll figure
And we
it
can
out.
be on our way if we want to.
I am looking forward to it. Mexico, I mean.
Yeah. You can show us around.
Yeah, I can give you a tour from everything I remember from when I was 4 years old. Yep.
Well, we will be roughly in the area, won't we, where
We
it
will.
happened?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, we didn't move too far from the border when we did.
Well, honestly, if that's where we start, I'm okay with that. And if we need to split off while some folks move on ahead, we can catch up with them later. But I think if we speak to them about it further, they would be interested in helping as well. Considering how quickly they jumped to your aid.
I do hope I get a chance to return that favor. I know it's not something any of them would ever say I needed to pay back, but I really hope I can.
See, and here Sophia was worried that it was just going to break you. I thought you were strong enough to hear it all. She might have something in there that I don't know, but that's roughly what I know. I don't know reasonings. You can't have a yes or no reasoning conversation. She's going to have to say if she knows.
Well, maybe now that's Grant's dead, some of that compulsion over her will lessen.
As it works out of your system, yes.
I hope
I
so.
believe so. Soyala thinks so. I didn't get a chance to ask Grant why, but he was beginning to escape and you were beginning to falter, so I had to push it forward.
I don't think he would have answered, even if you had all the time in the world. It seems like some things stay within the court.
Well, he seemed to like to talk, so I was going to keep him as talking as long as I could, but then I saw you wavering and it was time to act.
It was 12 bottles in the end.
He dosed you 12 times? Or 12 total?
That last night, it was 12.
Seems like he did want to kill you, even though he claimed he wasn't going to. I gave 2 to Soyala to inspect and see if she can develop something. And I have 1 here in my pack. I'm not going to lie to you, I kept it as a just in case. Not to exert my will on you or anything like that, of course, but in case we run into a doctor somewhere or a scientist who isn't a madman with a surgeon's smile, if Soyala fails. Hazel called it trust but verify, and I guess that's the theme of my life. But I'm telling you because...
Find some answers.
Say that again?
Maybe find someone who can get some answers from it.
Yes, exactly. But I wanted to tell you because Soyala said there might be a chance that you would crave it. And I will refuse to give it to you if you ask.
Good. Even if I do end up craving it, that's not something I ever want to taste again.
Well, I think there was a worry that you might go searching through my satchels at night when we're camping or something, but I'm not worried about that with you two. I think you both don't want to taste that again, let alone be under its effects again.
No. Not ever.
So just like the risk I took standing in front of Sophia without any guns on, with hers trained on me, I don't think it was a risk I was in danger of. Just like this. So that's why I'm telling you.
Thank you.
Now, I do have one more question you don't have to tell me.
Okay.
I was just curious what you said to Grant.
The basic gist of it was that no matter what he says, I know who my family is.
Good.
And it wasn't him.
You cannot force someone to love you.
Yeah, that's the, like you said, its own kind of magic. Closest thing there is to it.
Well, the sun has risen. We haven't passed out yet. I think Runa's very interested in finding something that was in a newspaper that she read, so we should go look for it.
Look at that
Yeah.
view. The sun on the mountains.
Yeah, same
was just
view
about to say,
I see every morning in my new spot on the ledge.
the snow is calling your name.
No, it's not. Now that I've been up there, I'm fine.
I'm not.
Oh,
But there are a couple areas that I would be interested in exploring up there that I haven't seen. The edge of the known map here. Another day, though.
you didn't head up that way with sticks?
Oh, we did, but
There were a couple spots that I hadn't
there were
seen.
a couple spots that we didn't really get to.
Well, before we leave, I'm sure.
Well, we won't see snow for a long time if we're heading south.
Yeah. We'll have to make sure we, can pack a couple snowballs, with you, Runa.
Yes, that's a great way to get
Not
your saddlebags all wet.
Not even the mountains. Don't they have mountains over there? In
There are some,
Mexico?
but they're not as high as these. Further south, I've read that there are, but where we're going to be going, it's going to be a lot like New Austin, I believe.
Well, thankfully I gotten used to that sort of weather anyway.
Yeah, like you said, we can always come back
Yeah. can
as
always do
as long as things don't fall apart around here.
that.
All right, Runa, we're following your lead this time.
Do we want to show her the interesting things we saw along the way?
Oh, yes, the cave is very
forget.
close.
Yeah,
If
I
you-
could handle a cave.
No, if you, yes, exactly. If you really absolutely wanted to, we can go in there.
I mean, I'm curious to see this bridge you were talking about. You don't have to cross it, but I am curious to see it.
All right. It's bear
we can
country
show
still,
her-
so...
Okay.
The weird
Singing?
ritual that we saw as well.
If we can find it again. It was kind of out there in the middle of nowhere.
And the weird,
Yes, we'll be able to find that one at least.
yeah, spire
And the trees.
and
It
the trees.
seems like you didn't find... All you found was things that were weird.
It was quite an interesting ride. We're going up this hill to the left. There's a little nook over here, but there were some bears when we came back out, so just... Just be
Yes,
cautious.
it's newspaper piece. I actually got it in Blackwater here. Said that there was a discovery of a lifetime, and proved actually quite a bit of theories that you had, Kincaid, about that cave up on Mount Shan, about it being underwater and some such.
Well, that might be interesting then.
Unless something got to them already, who knows?
That man scared me so much.
He's actually a spirit.
No, don't. I'm already
Well.
having enough trouble trusting my eyes. I need to know things are there.
In we go.
Time for my stomach to go into knots again.
Do you have your kerchief?
Not on this one. I can just kind of pull my jacket over it.
All right. I didn't detect any when we were over there, but just in case we do
Yeah,
get a
just in
smell
case.
or start feeling lightheaded, we'll have to pull them up. But watch your step here as you come through.
Oh yeah, look at those spires down there.
Yeah, look above as well.
Now, which is which? A stalactite or a stalagmite?
Hazel tried to explain it to me, and I think it was tight in the ceiling, mite on the floor.
Okay. Look at that broken rope ladder over there.
I think someone came down through there and didn't quite make it.
No, it doesn't look that way. Okay, yeah, no, I can see why you hate this bridge.
Yeah, it's still now, but when we come back, it might be moving again. Now let's go to the left here. I don't know how much you want to jump and climb about, but I'm too injured to show you the maze behind here. Watch your footing, but listen in front
Be
of you.
careful.
Okay. That's incredibly eerie.
Hmm.
Wind doesn't change pitch like that.
You can.
That smoothly, though?
Not usually.
And frequent?
No. Not that I've heard.
He refuses to believe it's ghosts. I think it's a ghost. Of multiple people, probably.
I mean, if you want to ask me, I would think it's hell. Can't even see the bottom.
I could not see the bottom. Unlike the giant's belly, there was a bottom, but it was way down there.
You said hell, like the Christian hell.
Yeah.
Well, in, well, my beliefs, not all of Norway anymore. You know, the old ways. The old ways, it would be hell with one L. Cold place, unlike the Christian hell.
Significantly
But,
hotter.
Yes, well, the one that I believe in, and other Norse paganism followers believe in, is very cold. But this could also be, the corpse shore. I guess that would be another word for it. It's where murderers and other sorts of unfavorable types go.
Well, whatever it is, I never heard that rock hit anything.
The corpse shore is in hell. The frozen hell. But it's pretty much just, you know, rock and large snakes always dripping venom and toxicness around.
Is that ledge up there where you would jump up?
Jump
Yeah, no,
down.
he jumped down. from
Jump
that,
down.
actually.
Okay, because
You
yeah, I was
won't be
gonna
able to
say
jump
I'm
up
not
to
gonna.
it.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't take that risk. There's a bit too much of a gap.
Yeah, well, tell me about it. He jumped down and I didn't even have to look. I had to turn around.
Yeah, I would have too, honestly. There's a lot of paths in here. I didn't even notice the one up above.
Hmm.
Mm.
Like I said, there's a
Jeez.
maze over here, but a maze that I don't know if I found all the nooks and crannies to. I can show you where I did jump. I won't be able to jump up today because of my rib, but if you did want to look,
I'm a bit curious.
all right,
left
take a
here?
left.
There's bloody
Notice the
handprints around.
paintings on the wall and such as well.
Oh yeah.
Probably blood.
They look different from the ones at Window Rock.
Mm.
I mean, more hands, yeah, but
Did
the
you
Window
go down
Rock ones
here?
weren't dragged.
Yeah, there's
Small
nothing down
little-
there.
Oh. Scary.
This is where you'll probably want to pull up over. There's some standing. Well, the water's moving down here, but just be cautious. Don't stay down here for too long.
Okay.
It's an underwater reservoir, so if you jump in, you probably might get swept underneath the ground.
Well, I will not jump in.
All right. So how I got up here was standing on this rock right here
Okay.
and aiming for this ledge on the right. You might have to take a couple of times to do it.
Shoot. That ledge up there.
Yes.
How? Kincaid, are you part horse? I don't understand how you could have made that jump.
No, he's a mountain goat, because there's mountain goats are also stubborn.
You know what? That makes sense. I don't think I'm gonna be able to make that.
Yeah, you could focus, run up the wall, so jump over to it and then clamber up if you can try it that way. Just focus your eyes to the middle of that ledge, and your body might flow with you.
Okay.
Might have to put your lantern at your hip.
That might be a good idea too. Give yourself a nice swinging leap.
Yeah.
Focus your eyes really hard.
I have a feeling my muscles aren't gonna be able to pull this off, but we'll try. No, I don't think so.
Well, we can do it a different day when I'm feeling better, and I'll
Yeah.
show you a bit more. But yes, that circles around. There's some twists and turns. There was an old campfire up there, more drawings, and then next thing I know, I was looking over that ledge.
Oh.
And Runa was yelling at him to stop.
Yeah, probably would have too.
Well, after Runa said, Kincaid, I hear things. And I don't much like them.
And now we'll see if the wind is shifting the bridge.
The ghosts, I mean, that you already disturbed once or twice here.
No, I hear some bats and such too.
Yeah, it
It's-
looks pretty shifted.
It's wiggling a little. Deep
The
breaths,
ghosts are
everyone.
angry.
Where did you see that shadow, by the way, Runa? The running shadow?
Mhm.
Was that here?
Yeah, you see that hanging lantern down there?
Mm-hmm.
It was on the opposite wall in that cave.
Hmm.
And it wasn't a bat or a rat, it was quite large.
Yeah, like
So
I said,
therefore
there
I'm
were
going
some
out for it.
tunnels that I don't know. It was a maze up there. I probably got turned around 3 times. Might have just been a miner running around. But I didn't see any evidence of mining, did you all?
No, I'm not sure what you would mine out of there. Sulfur from the pits of hell?
Fair enough.
The souls of the damned, perhaps?
You know, I was threatened with the Christian hell most of my early life. Doesn't even affect me anymore. The guilt, the beatings.
Yeah, it's funny you use something as a threat so much, eventually you just kind of get numb to it.
It's always so odd that parents, and that especially follow that religion, are so well, I mean, I'm sure some of them
Bear. Alright, I got him.
He sounded like he was about to do something.
He was about to charge. That's why I had to get off the horse and take my my knee. Remember how I showed you that?
Yeah, so you could get a better aim on him?
I was only going to have one shot before he was on me. Hello, big fella.
They always seemed so aggressive to me anyway. The stories I would hear. People that would follow that religion anyway.
Oh,
I'm sure
yes.
there are some good, you know, but
Your God loves you so much that he will send you to hell if you do one thing wrong in your life.
what in Norse paganism, you could be an awful guy and still go to Valhalla, as long as you died honorably in battle.
Well, there's a little bit of that in the Christian religion, too. You just have to ask for forgiveness, and then magically all your sins go away.
Yep.
Yeah, forgiveness and a money donation, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I don't know much about that side of it.
So, in the Norse paganism then, if you say you're a really good person, but you don't, you die of old age in your bed, comfortable, you don't get to go to Valhalla?
No, you would go somewhere else. Most of the time it would be Freya's realm.
Still a good afterlife, though?
Oh yes, you don't want to end up on the corpse shore anyway.
Oh, okay.
That's probably, even, you know, our frozen hell is not that bad, as long as you don't mind freezing cold all the time.
Well, what do you have to do to end up there?
Well, sometimes that's dying of old age as well, you know, but yeah, it's all very confusing, really. I mean, sometimes Odin will want someone who...
Speaking of confusing,
you know,
wasn't the
fought
spire
in
right
old
here?
age.
Oh, it's on the other side of
And
the...
if they fought well and honorably, but then died of, like, say, a heart attack, who's to say where they would end up? They fought honorably, died of a heart attack.
Because Valhalla is like a big kind of celebration all the time, right? Like, really nice to just kind of like hang out around. Like, what if someone was just like really, just someone who threw like really nice parties, and
Well,
Odin was just like, I want that person around.
well, we all loved parties. We still do in modern-ish Norway.
No, of course. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, what if you earned your spot in Valhalla not by being a warrior or dying in battle, but just throwing a really good party?
Maybe there were sometimes something like that.
I think I chose the wrong spot to cross that time. Got a little wetter than
Yeah, it
before.
was a little deeper.
Yeah, I think we went down a tad.
Yes.
Deeper than I
We
thought it was
followed
gonna
some
be.
goats last time. They had the right path. It's alright, that's my shower for the day.
Oh, we're up to daily showers now.
Hmm.
Well, apparently I can't joke about monthly without it getting thrown back in my face.
Well, I heard that even daily showers are sometimes not that healthy for you. It strips the natural oil in the hair.
Yeah, luckily it was just my lower half then.
What I tend to do is I'll do it every other day.
I mean, working in Valentine, I feel like I'm showering or bathing rather at least
Mm.
3 times a day.
Yes, well, I normally splash water on my face. Maybe put my head underneath the faucet.
That's a black bear.
Oh, okay.
So
Kincaid will
here,
say
there's
still a
no
bear and we'll
markings
shoot
on
it.
this one.
But yes, with this one, what I noticed. Sorry, I have my rifle out. This one I noticed is
Cougar. Jeez. Man, that was a lucky shot, y'all. He was coming for me. I don't think they heard me because I was so far away. At least I'll be able to find the ritual site because it's right here.
you see it just barely poking out. Maybe. Oh. Seems you got a friend. What are you gonna What are you gonna name it?
I didn't know there were any cougars up here.
Oh,
Neither
no,
did I.
Annalise mentioned that there was cougar here. Let me see, are you scratched up?
No.
Okay.
Got the drop on him before he got the drop on you?
Honestly, it was a
wanna-
lucky shot.
Well, never mind.
Just wanted to
As
show
we-
you.
As
Gonna
lucky
see,
as the shot through the fence?
No, that one was luckier.
Annalise did mention there were big cats around here, so.
Oh, that's right. You did say that. We just
I was
didn't
gonna
see any
if
on
Sophie
the.
wanted to practice with skinning the cougar, but
No, that's
Any theories about the spire?
well, I can't
not
help
just
but
that
feel like it
kind of
might have.
points are in alignment with the sundial. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, that's kind of where I was thinking too. Once Runa pointed out that you can see the sundial from there, and they kind of seem like, you know, they could be serving sort of a similar purpose, or at least they kind of share the same structure, just from different times it seems, or different peoples.
Well, here you go. Here's another odd thing.
I personally wouldn't enter the circle, but We can look at it.
Why do I feel like I've seen that before?
There's a goat's head here. You know, I just now realized the goat kind of has red eyes a little bit. It could be blood, maybe. Like it was, their eyeballs were plucked out or something. I wonder if someone comes out and lights these candles here.
Did Grant say the blood of life was goat blood?
He did.
Mm.
What do you think?
I
Think
don't know.
they made the concoction here?
Maybe. Maybe this was another version of the ritual that we saw in the giant's belly?
It's possible.
I don't know. I really feel like I've seen this symbol in the circle before. I cannot place it, but I just feel like I've seen it.
Maybe it was on some of those papers in that odd cabin.
Maybe. I mean, if that cabin was looking for mysteries and stuff, this certainly would be one of them. Yeah, wouldn't want to stumble into that in the middle of the night.
Yeah, it was a bit creepy. I think the first time through here we were, well, at least I was trying to, you know, tell a story like Chet would.
Yes, we didn't know where Chet was going to send us on his most recent one, so we were just filling in the gaps of what he would say coming into these locations.
Theorizing, anyway. I can't remember where those trees were. Do you, Kincaid?
Yeah, we'll find him. I'm just trying to explore that area that you said that we missed.
Hmm.
Goats, rocks, trees.
Looking familiar?
No, I was just nothing else here.
Well, I found what the newspaper was talking about.
Ah, all right. I guess we were close then.
Yeah, pretty close.
Oh, it's just a black bear. What on
Look at the size of those bones.
Mm-hmm.
what is it?
I think the newspaper here said it was a whale.
From the ocean.
Yes, they had some people train in from the coast who are more familiar with the species of whale.
Look at these spine bones. These are...
The newspaper was saying that they believe it's a young sperm whale.
Do sperm whales have spikes?
I don't know if this is a spike. It's the bones
but-
underneath, but very different than humans or many other
Oh,
animals we...
yeah, Oh, I didn't even notice. It's mostly buried in the dirt. This is huge.
Well, Kincaid, are you gonna pace it out?
Yes, I am.
I believe they said it was a
1,
young
2,
one,
3,
so
4,
apparently
5,
they get
6,
quite big.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
Oh, that's
13,
decent.
14, 15, 16, 17, 18,
This
19,
looks like a
20.
head.
Hmm.
It's
Oh.
the same size as me.
I
head
need to do
alone.
some arithmetic. Just a moment.
The head alone. If that is the head,
Yes, and
I
I
don't
believe
know what these are.
all these big pointy things here.
Yeah,
Maybe it's their mouth?
maybe.
I don't know enough about sea creatures to even know how to describe this, but looks like horns of some sort.
Yeah.
Over 60 feet.
Oh my god.
And apparently these are its little flipper bones here. The bits and pieces inside the blubber, probably.
Little flipper bones.
Mm.
I think the faces
Yeah,
in the
these
trees are
little odd
just
things
right
here.
down here. It's not too far.
See how
Pretty
it kind of
sure.
juts out a little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe right here. Yeah, this is the only thing we missed out here.
The men are fighting over there. Never mind, they stopped as soon as I saw them fighting.
Well,
Huge.
I guess it was kind of right that water may have been in this valley at some point. We've seen multiple signs of it, these wandering creeks, the water droplet lines in the hollow up the mountain. That entire valley right there. I mean, how else could a sea creature come up here? I guess river creature, but lake creature.
I wonder if there's more.
Well, there was a large bone in that cabin that I inspected that we're going to lead the fool to.
Really?
Well, in the barn.
Was there?
I think that's where we should lead him to instead of the other place, by the way.
Where? Just so I know where to point him if I see him.
That house over the plateau of Cumberland that has a barn next to it. So not the one that you've been working in, but the one that we talked about yesterday.
Yeah, the one, if I look on the map, kind of below the O and R in Forest?
And that's the one.
Right on that ledge? Okay.
Yes, I went and inspected it earlier today. There's a nice barn with a windowed view up on a little platform that you could watch him walk right into the house and come up behind him. And then if he comes into the barn looking for you, you would have the drop on him, the height advantage. So I think it's a lot better than a cabin with a single door, you know?
Yeah, probably.
We could always go look at it if people aren't too tired.
Yeah, we can go look at it.
Nice.
The trees are right down here, I believe. We
Oh,
came
yes,
over the hill and saw them, if I recall.
I totally forgot. It's the what did I say? The Witch of the West. It's unbearable that this bear is still here. I know
Hazel would have chased him down by now.
I keep reusing that one. I'm sorry for always stealing it, Sophie.
No, that's okay.
I'll let him go climb that hill. He's not a danger. He is a bear, but he's running, so...
It could be a young one. Let him live for a little bit, Kincaid.
His pelt might be worth more tomorrow, right?
Well, probably not.
Take
But
a look at these trees here, Sophie.
It'll have life experiences that it probably wouldn't have gotten if you killed it right away.
Oh, these ones here?
I noticed that sometimes Runa has adopted some of my mannerism. It's kind of funny. It's that mentor-mentee
Yes, I believe
relationship,
I
you
said
know.
it's the Witch of the West here. And these guys were a gang that were attacking people at night or something.
And she turned them all into trees?
And she turned them all into trees.
They all look very different. This one doesn't look finished.
Yeah, maybe some fool came out here and decided to have fun with that one.
Yeah, maybe. The others are all much more detailed.
That must not be a actual tree man. That's just some idiot coming out here pretending.
Or maybe that's the witch keeping her eye on them.
I can carve that. Let me just get over here and try.
Is that your impression of I love it. I love it.
Of some idiot that came out here. I'm happy you like that. I'm happy you like that, Kincaid. Oh, I could do that. Let me just come out here and try.
I don't know what it is, but when you two laugh, it's I enjoy it. All right, so off to Cumberland, or was there anything else here that we wanted to do besides dodge some snakes?
Well, I'm just here for the my own kind of Chet tour, it seems, from all the odd things you two have found.
Yeah, there are some oddities around. I can understand why he uses the state and all of its oddities as a tool for his schemes.
Yeah, the story's half told.
Yeah, you can go to a place that seems interesting and build your own tale, and next thing you know, it's entertainment.
Yeah. And having somewhere tangible to bring them sells that story a lot better.
And when the tale needs to come to a close, you fabricate everything else that you need. Probably started with 2 or 3 day tours, and then it became a week long or something like that. Culminating in him slicing into a stone falsely and covering it up with ice and paint. No, I'm not grumpy at all.
I couldn't tell.
You wonder what, though?
No, I was just saying I do hope you hear back from him sooner than later.
Me too.
Regardless of what he has to say, I just hope you hear something.
Well, I guess if he is being watched and they're reading between the lines, then maybe I'll still be able to get something out of there. I'm just worried about his resolve, you know. Get him out of there, get him safe and looked at by a doctor and fed and warm, and then maybe ask him the questions.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, even if he... What? I'm sorry. Oh, he's okay.
That coyote was chasing something.
I tried to avoid him.
Yeah, big wagon coming through. I just hope they haven't starved him and tortured him so much that there's going to be nothing left.
It sounds like that's something he's worried about too.
Based on his last line of this last missive. Could you go across the bridge a little bit faster, sir? I understand not galloping through town, but goodness.
Yeah, if you're on a horse, you should at least have the decency to go a little quicker than you would on foot.
It's going slower than a man with a cane.
Are you gonna call down some lightning again?
No, I'm fine. Or what? It was more like I'm fine or something.
Yeah.
Your hair was
It
standing
was-
on end.
Certainly not fine.
You got up and with a big smile on your face, I'm fine.
Is that your
It doesn't
Rooney
matter, you were
impression?
just struck by lightning.
It was a night, okay?
It was
Yeah,
quite the
certainly
night.
Was.
Honestly, though, you know, maybe she'll hear me in there. But I was laughing to myself behind you guys when Sophia just absolutely smacked her head on the fucking sign
The
out here,
armadillo sign.
Wait, what?
She face planted into the sign at Armadillo. And I asked if she was okay because it looked like it was a bad crash, and she was, I'm fine, and, you know, moved on.
Oh, did she fill it full of bullet holes?
No,
I don't
surprisingly
think
not.
so. She did kind of turn around and look at it like she wanted to fight it, though.
She just popped up and she's like, I'm fine. And
Well,
I'm
I
like,
can
oh,
imagine
Well.
if she, I can imagine if she had a Molotov, that sign would not still be there.
And you have to think of her mindset in the time, riding with two folks that she wasn't intended to ride with, and worried about Angel and all of that, and general anger steaming off of her, and then she just crashes into a sign.
Quite the impression.
Yes, I think the A in Armadillo is still on your head if you look closely enough. Alright, sharp right here.
Well, normally it's a sharp left. I don't know if I can take this one.
You only know how to turn sharp if it's a left.
Yeah.
Well, just do 3 of them, then you'll be fine.
No, okay. But yes, and then on the way back out, I think it was out of Armadillo, out in the Heartlands. I don't know what happened, but Orion bumped into Javi. You know, it makes sense.
No.
It was Javi.
Orion, I was trying to get around a rock because it looked like it was the ankle breaking type, and then it pushed me right into Javi, and then you went flipping out of the saddle.
Just absolutely like popped out of the saddle.
I bet it lightened the mood with Sophia a little bit, considering we did the same thing, and she was probably a little embarrassed with the, you know, with the outward face that she was presenting to us, you know, having at least a
While she
little
runs.
fun. Yes.
Face first into a sign, yeah.
I'm fine.
But then we do the same thing, which, you know, could lighten the mood a little.
Yeah. I would think so.
We're all human, right? We all have mistakes and accidents. Hearing you both laugh, no matter what type of mood I'm in, gets rid of that gruff, stick-in-the-mud personality.
Well, I'm glad there's a cure for it out there.
Alright, let's go find this cabin.
There we go. I don't know why, but for some reason, I only feel right if Kincaid's riding on the right side of me.
Yeah, sometimes you get used to
Then he-
something like that.
He always changes it up and all of a sudden he's on the left. And then I'm like,
No,
where'd he go?
sir, do not rub your nose and then lick your fingers. Oh my.
Sir, please don't do it again.
That's Valentine.
He literally was like sneezing into his hand, looked at it, and then he put it right up to his face like he was gonna lick it.
I'm sorry.
Oh, that's okay.
When I ran in, or yeah, kind of trotted into Valentine earlier, there was a gentleman just repeatedly running into the fence in the cemetery there.
Oh, there's the first big yawn of the night.
And I'm like, sir, are you alright? He just complimented Hobby and moved right on. Kept walking into the fence, and I'm like, oh, okay.
We go right here. Honestly, I think he'll be able to read the map if you just point it to him on the map, because he pointed to Van Horn on the map to the stagecoach person,
Oh, that's true.
so we know he can read a map, as foolish as he is. I guess you could go up the main road a little bit more, but might as well send him up here, right?
Out of the way.
Yeah. Maybe not, if Runa's posted up in the barn. And maybe down by the road, so then she'd be able to see him. Coming up. Let's look down this way real quick. Not really any easy directions to send him here, so I guess you probably
No,
would just
not
have
really.
to point in the map. But it would be preferred if he comes up this way, so Runa can see him through the window if she's up there.
I could always just find him coming into the house as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could tell him the best way to come is to follow the trail and then approach between the O and the R on the map.
I think someone here, or who has been here, really enjoys bones. I don't know if it's that taxidermist or someone else, but
Well, perfect place for the bone lady to set an ambush.
look at these bones on the right here.
Oh,
Giant's bones?
no, yeah, it could be.
What do you think this is used for?
Oh, I don't know. It could be maybe for holding cattle calm or something.
I don't think any cattle's gonna be calm in something like that. You see the size of those stakes?
I don't know. Maybe it's for boat storage or something.
Maybe. So,
There's a hook above here.
yeah.
Something to lower onto there. What do you think about this as the hiding spot? You'd be able to hear him come in. There's no back entrance. You'd be able to see him go into the house.
If he does
if
anything
I'm-
stupid, like try to kidnap me, you'd have a good shot on him.
Let
If
me
I'm
walk down
standing
there.
like this, my head will be seen.
We'll hide in the shadows. He's
Or I
probably
can
not
always
even going to be
just-
looking. Oh, I'm a fool. I'm a fool. I'm a fool.
I could always do this.
I'm a fool. I'm a fool. I'm a fool. I can't see you, by the way. Oh, well, I can see
Oh,
Sophie.
she's lying down, yeah.
But no, a fool is searching the house now. Whatever shall you do?
Well, can you see me if I just crouch?
No, I can't see you at all.
jump.
I can't jump out this window.
No?
No,
Oh,
you'll
yeah,
hurt
you
yourself.
might hit your head, yeah.
Well, what you could do is you could prop that door open, and that way you won't make any sound when you sneak down. And then you could just come out while he's inside. What we need to do is make a reason for him to remain inside. So, like, put a letter in there, and he'll go, oh, a letter for Runa, whatever shall I do but read it, because I'm a fool.
Mm.
And you know what? You could put some of your things in here briefly if you wanted to sell the whole thing.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
could
make
tell
it
him that
feel like I'm camping. Camping here, living here.
Yeah, I could tell him that you're usually, well, whenever he comes by, I could say you're usually out hunting around that time, but, you know, when you're done, you take your kills back here and, I don't know, maybe you are the bone lady, you get a few more bones from them.
True.
So I could say, oh, if you hurry, maybe you can get there before her and, you know, surprise her. Oh, wouldn't that be nice? You're just an old friend coming to see her, and I don't know anything that's happening.
You put a letter here on the table, because if he has his back turned, he won't be able to see over to the barn. And why don't you just wait outside right here? He'll come out of here, probably. And then he'll see a wolf and shit his pants.
More than likely.
I wonder if you can get on top of here.
Looks like you can. It's quite loud on those tiles, though, if you move around.
Yeah, he would be able to hear you. Especially if he's inside.
I'm not hiding in the shitter.
I mean, I don't think the barn's a bad idea.
I was just thinking because it's got cover, it's got a view, and if you can't see an opportunity to come over and get him, he's probably going to check it, right? So he'll come over there anyway. Maybe even intentionally have some larger footprints even he could see going out to the barn. I don't know.
I don't know either.
What do you think? You think this is good, or should we choose another spot?
Well, I think it's good enough.
I mean, by all means, we can find somewhere else.
I don't want to go too far into Cumberland.
And
I think it's,
he'll be on foot, so...
Yeah.
Unless he finds another poor wild horse to try to wrangle.
Yeah, or steals one out of
He'll
town.
get kicked in the head. I
Hell,
mean,
even
go
then.
right. He can go right ahead. If I just see him knocked out in the freaking Heartlands, I'll go snatch him up. He got knocked out from a horse kick in the head.
Yeah, he might steal a horse from town. If he knows you're here, he might rearm himself, depending on his money situation, which I think is probably very low.
Yeah, I can't imagine he has much left. The amount of things he's needed to replace.
So, even then, even if he rides up here...
Where would the nearest telegram for him be? Because he doesn't even know. Well, I'm assuming he knows Valentine is there, but.
I mean, during the day,
next,
it would likely be Emerald.
You want to go look at Emerald just cuz?
Sure.
Just to see if he sent any?
Yeah, you never know. Or maybe there's a local talking over there. I don't know why, but my eyesight, every time I approach Javi, my eyes playing tricks on me.
Not like last night with King, is it?
We've only got a couple
No.
hours to get out there, so let's ride a little faster.
But then my eyes adjust and I can actually see his stripe. Stripiness.
Well, I guess if the office is closed, we could still ask around if there's some people at the station, but I was hoping to get there before the office closed too, just in case. Sure, the telegram man. Oh, no. Sorry, fellas.
Yeah, you woke them up. Now they're angry.
Yeah, they could run over. They could run over Orion with the blink of an eye.
I'm sure they wouldn't mind being disturbed. I mean, they're probably just happy the freaking poacher ain't here no more
That we know of.
that we know of.
Oh shit. That was a little bit quicker than I thought. A little bit of time to spare, according to the clock up there.
Well, now. Sounds like I heard what you heard.
Well, he's not really saying anything.
Alright.
Excuse
Maybe,
me, sirs. Has either of you seen a kind of stupid man?
Is it too
Oh,
much to ask
you
for
don't
some
say.
room?
Well, sir, I think
What
if
the
you
hell's
maybe
this
just kind of,
you-
if it's a small horse, if you will, and you kind of look in the fields over there, you might find it
Do as
wandering
you
around.
please, I don't care.
Yeah, you jumped someone and stole their horse.
Hello.
Evening, sir. Oh, it looked like maybe a wild wrangled one, but oh well. So what was he doing here then, besides stealing horse?
Well, he was probably coming home from gathering herbs and then saw the opportunity to get a horse.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Maybe you removed the tag so that it couldn't be as easily recognized.
He had been sending something back to home too, but I don't think they would send from to London from here. You'd probably have to do it from the city.
Well, he probably didn't go to Valentine yet, so he couldn't ask about it there. Hey, did you get a receive from London? And then he probably doesn't even know this one's here, and if he did, he probably came when it was closed.
Good evening.
Maybe we can always look around tomorrow.
Well,
If you're
I think he's ever moving closer, so we're going to need to plan when, how much time you're going to spend at that cabin. Because if he walks into Valentine and you're there, I don't want them to see you grab him up, you know? Just in case. Well, anyway, I'm sure we'll figure it out. Someone will say they saw him wandering or something.
Yeah, probably.
What if I posted up in the Heartlands as just hunting around for a couple of days, take my mind off things, and then if I see a man wandering about, I come tell you both, and that way you can get prepared, and then we can I'll meet you up at the cabin or whatever.
You will meet us at the cabin.
Oh, you don't want us there?
I mean, if you want to be there.
I mean, I told you I'd like to be around and, you know, just in case, fool or not.
Still have to play my character even if I'm playing Hakon. But I have a way around it.
We'll talk about it.
All right.
I mean, sooner or later, he's gonna go into that town. All I
Probably.
can think is maybe 1 or 2 days.
I mean, yeah, if he's out of alcohol and food, we'll need to go into town for supplies eventually.
We're kind of forcing his hand to show up there, aren't we?
Yeah.
Which is fine.
Yeah, a
This
little
is
bit.
what we planned. Easier to trap a fool when we know where he's going.
Well, yeah, I'm sure we'll figure out something.
But if, it gets down to it and he shows his face before we figure out all the details of the plan, I'll send him up to that house. And I'll send you a telegram letting you know. I'll delay him a little bit, say maybe you're out hunting right now, but if he goes, maybe if it's in the middle of the day, if I say you tend to go back there around dusk, I could send him there then. Just so you have time to get the telegram.
Could you imagine him stepping outside of the back door of that cabin, seeing Runa standing there in her wolf gear at night?
Oh, I hope he does come in during the day and I can send him there at night.
It would be something, but I'm assuming he'll just shit his pants either or day or night.
/ me urinates.
Well, I'm sure he will have one more set of ruined pants by the time you're done with him.
But yes, at least we figured out where he got the horse from.
Yeah. Well, hopefully the man can find the horse again.
I'm assuming all he has to do is give it a little whistle.
Yeah, I pointed him in the general direction of where we sent it off, so it shouldn't be too difficult.
Kincaid's a proud
Well, any
papa
other
right now.
plans?
His two minties
How's it
are
evening?
executing a well thought out plan. Yes, a nice bedroll on top of a cot beneath a tent out on the ledge.
Do you need a couple mother hens to tuck you in?
No, I should be fine.
Are you sure?
Ah, yes, your homes are much closer anyway, so if you still are up and about, I might as well just head over there.
Well, I might be, I was thinking about maybe turning in and see if I can't get Sophia to open up a bit tonight. Just kind of sit at home and see if I can't. I don't know. Figure something out with her.
Well, looks like we'll be doing some drop-offs along the way then.
Seems so.
I'm having a difficult time going down those stairs sideways. Goodness sakes. It is getting a little late. We've had a couple of long days, y'all.
You know, out in New Austin at nighttime there, I could see a lot of interesting things out in the night sky. But not so
Like
much
what?
over here. Oh, just a bunch of stars in a big old straight line out there. All just together. Quite interesting.
You've only seen that from New Austin?
I've seen that out here in the Heartlands.
I mean, the stars don't seem to really get around too much.
Might depend on the day. We've been here for a couple of months. I might have seen something early and things have shifted. I'm not too into that whole science, astronomy, whatever thing.
Oh, neither am I, but I just thought it was interesting.
I saw a star that looked like a large question mark the other night. A star cluster.
Really?
Yes. I don't think I would see it if it was, sideways or upside down, but the way it was angled, it looked like just a question mark hanging out there in the sky.
I mean, I see that star formation right there, and that kind of looks like, a little bit like a horse or something. Right, where
I'm
we're
scared to
going
look
towards.
up because I feel if I do, I'll get distracted and run into something or someone. Like you said, Sophia isn't too far off from me.
Well, I'm just glad we found all the bear traps and make his life more miserable as we possibly can. It's an interesting way of going about it because it's easy to with him, you know? You don't think about this. Like, we couldn't have done this with Grant, with him just bouncing around everywhere and controlling all these people, but with a fellow like Hakon, we can make his life as hard as possible over a series of days. Wear him down.
Yeah. No, he's gonna be unarmed, hungry, on foot. Easy to deal with.
Yes, I'll have to plan my week. I always try to get out and about, you know, out of state. But yeah. Hopefully the fool makes his appearance when I'm not out of state there.
You know, to waste time if you wanted to, Sophie, you could tell him that's the spot on the map, but to come down here and around the big plateau because there's wolves on the other side on that path.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Then you'll have time to send a telegram to Runa so she can position herself.
Yeah, and unless he steals a horse, he'll be on foot.
Well, he might get lost on a horse going up and down those hills over there. It's very
Yeah.
confusing to get around. I think it might be enough time.
Down around the plateau to avoid the wolves.
Follow the train tracks for a while, and then eventually go up the hill, and then around. It's the safest path for a gentleman of his standards.
Of course, a gentleman without a gun. You better not shake off any more of your tack.
It's so weird that
For those saddlebags all day tomorrow, I think. Well, you two travel safe.
yeah, sleep well.
Yeah,
I think
sleep
I
well.
will. You too.
Tell Sophia I said hello. She'll know what it means.
It
I will.
means hello.
Oh, really? I didn't realize. Drat.
Hmm.
My code is foiled.
I know.
No, but tell her
She's
that
smart.
if you're able to talk to her, tell her that see, you are stronger than she thought. Because we got through it all. Well, at least the secrets that I knew, and yeah, not too painful, was it?
You never know how much something is or isn't gonna hurt until you're facing it. And, well, sometimes they hurt less than you thought they would.
I think it was easier with the angel conversation first, followed by Grant's death. So
And
anyway,
it's always easier when you're facing it with friends too.
I agree. All right, well, you have a good evening.
You too.
Sleep well.
Oh well. Hope you both feel better.
Mm-hmm.
How do you feel with your plans coming to fruition soon?
Huh? I just gonna treat it like it's any other day, honestly. I was more nervous about due to the whole Grant thing.
Well, there was a larger risk with that.
Hmm.
The fool doesn't pose much. There's a chance, but not as much, I think. We've slowly weakened him, and he'll get desperate and is already fairly stupid, so... I was gonna see if I could see Pleiades up here tonight, but I'm not
Well, his
seeing it.
his father is smart. His father works. I believe it was some sort of town regional or whatever board of tourism or something. I don't know.
Your
That's where,
father-in-law.
Yes.
Ex, I guess.
Mm. He wasn't bad, but I mean, even Axel wasn't bad until the bar fight, but still. Haukon, on the other hand, I don't know. I mean, I know, but I also, I guess, well, now I even know that. I was gonna say I don't know how he was outside of Axel. His revenge, but I guess he's just an idiot. Maybe his father got him to position in the company or whatever, you know, whatever they have there. I don't know. We'll see.
You know, it sounds like he just likes to be handed things, and so soon you will hand him what he deserves. Coming here, killing your friend, looking to kill you. Thinking he's going to be the hero of his own story, and he doesn't realize he's the villain.
Indeed. Well, I won't keep you long.
All right. Off to
Stay
bed.
safe. Watch out for wolves and grizzly.
I will do my best. Sleep well. Yeah, so Runa asked me to play Hakon, so we will probably get a little sick from our bullet wounds and need to rest a little bit more. So Kincaid won't be there for that, obviously. That's why she kind of questioned, you'll be there. I had to play my character, so of course I was going to say, yes, don't you want me there? You know? But I think what'll happen is Kincaid will be laid up and maybe needing Soyala to look at him since he didn't get to do that today. And he was too upset about Chet to remember to do that intentionally. I was looking over at her, I'm like, you know, I need to keep it open right now just in case. Because if she looks at it, heals it up or whatever, if it is starting to get infected a little bit, then we'd complete that RP, and it would be really silly of me to just bring it back up again, you know? So, where am I? Oh, I'm not going to the Ridge. I was thinking I was going to Diablo Ridge, but I'm going to the Ledge. Which I can move again, by the way, now that we've found the expedition. I can maybe even move back to the lookout. But, yeah, so... You don't mind Kincaid being there immediately afterward with Sophie, maybe in Valentine. Yeah, no, but, you know, I still have to play Kincaid as I would play Kincaid. I'm not going to let you go in there in danger. That would be so anti-Kincaid. Yeah, you got this on your own, you know. But we can orchestrate a reason for him to not be there pretty easily now that he has 3 bullet wounds over the last couple of days. So yes, I still have to play my character. That's why I brought that up. Or who knows? You know, I might get a wolf bite or something, and I won't be able to be there. I don't know. I don't want to make it too forced, but I think the wounds festering just a little bit since I didn't have Soyala looking at them. That might be an easy way to do it. You know. Wait, why is it sending me that way? Yeah, fuck that. Let's take on the bears! Speaking of, that was a... Thought that was a bear raising its head, but it was an elk. I hear wolves. I honestly think they won't be able to get me now that I'm up here on this road. Let's see how much they chase. They're kind of coming. I should be able to see them now. Nah, they turned around. We're all good. I'm getting tired. I just want to kind of go back to camp. Normally I would shoot them and stuff, but... You know, make sure they don't affect travelers and stuff like that, but I'm kind of tired tonight. You had to Google where the bones were, make up an RP situation where Runa would have owned. I knew we were close. Man, I knew we were close, and I knew we missed it last night. Or a couple nights ago when we were up there. I was like, man, we missed the bones, didn't we? I knew they're around here somewhere. I just didn't remember where. And that's a lot of... Man, that's a lot of raspberries, but I got plenty in the bank right now. Yeah, I just didn't remember specifically where, and then I led us over to the area that I thought they were in. Alright, I need to go up here. This is the rock slide area I need to go up. And then I was like, I still don't see them, and then Ruda went down the hill and found them. I thought they were further up. But I was really happy that we finally found all the Owengila things together. What are you doing, Orion? Get up this hill. That's the other thing about this ledge. Getting up here and getting down has been kind of painful. So yeah, I think we'll probably move over to the lookout, or yeah, the lookout again, because that's been my favorite camp so far, and it's kind of in the middle of everything. And but not tonight. We're not going to do that tonight. But yeah, so my idea here is we will have just a minor medical issue. He's been pushing himself. You all have seen that he's been pushing himself. So we might have a minor medical issue. So Kincaid can't be around for that. But then, you know, I'm sure Runa will say I got him or whatever, and then he'll get out of bed for that or something, and then I can come and talk with you afterwards. All right, y'all, recap, debrief. Tonight, we did our final Chet outing. When we woke up, we headed to the Trapper and sold a bunch of shit. Then we headed into Valentine, and hey, all of our friends were there. It was perfect timing. Didn't have to send off any telegrams. I looked again at Sophia's telegrams to me, and I figured out something that I didn't figure out over the last couple of days. But I didn't bring that up until later, so we'll get to that. But yeah, we headed into Valentine and just kind of chilled and caught up with everyone while we were waiting for everyone to kind of gather and deal with crashes and get their clothes ready and everything. Clouds are forming. Yeah, I was trying to look to see if Pleiades was out tonight for us. That's the question mark one. It's a very small cluster of stars that looks like a question mark. But I'm not seeing it tonight. Because the stars do move around in this game, including the Milky Way, which I have seen in the Heartlands, so. Here comes the D-Long, get the popcorn. Runa was 2. Oops. But yeah, folks were having some... Hang on, I need to get some airflow in here. Now that the sun has set for a couple hours. Open the door without it being too bright. So everyone was kind of getting ready. Runa was talking about the Milky Way. By the way, yeah, I figured. I'm like, yeah, Kincaid can't know every fucking thing. I mean, he's not every man, you know. He's not super smart about everything. But yeah. But yes, I've seen the Milky Way in the Heartlands. I've seen it all over because the star patterns do shift in Red Dead. So sometimes you'll see them in the Heartlands, sometimes you'll see it out in New Austin. It really just depends. So yeah, I let everyone know that we're heading out to Barrow Lagoon. And that was based on me not really understanding it last night because of all the Sophie stuff. When I got Chet's letter, which he said, a grave that is not a grave, white all around, a hearth abandoned. So I started looking at the map of things in the snow, and then I was like, barrow? Grave? He sent us to a barrow before. He would call it a grave, probably. White all around. We did see a kind of snowed in, he says, a hearth abandoned, smothered in ice. We did kind of see that. And so that was where, we walked. Runa has seen the Aurora Borealis, but that's really it. Yeah. I don't think the Aurora pops up in... Does it pop up in this server? When you're up in the mountains? I don't think it does. Just the really cool snowfall patterns and stuff. I don't think it does in this game. Do I know if the frozen cattle drive is on the server? I don't believe it is, and I don't believe the robot is. It's at the things where like the really weird out there stuff is usually not there. I'm surprised that the time traveler's cabin actually had stuff in it. The like none of the hill carvings are there. Like I was actually going to use that as part of the story, and then I rode around. I was like, wait, the angel's the only rock carving that's on the server. So yeah, I mean we'd have to go out and check. If some of those things are here. I don't believe some of the more interesting bits and bobs like that would be. The Skinner stuff is invisible. That's why we kept bumping into things over at the crazy coyotes camp and stuff like that. It's kind of this server has a really toned down version of the map compared to others. So I'm going to guess it's not. But we can always go check. So yeah, we headed out to Barrow Lagoon. We stopped and I read them the note, which was Chet saying that he's really cold. Find the path as it narrows. There are going to be blackened shapes, hushed in their silence. He left the tool there to hum, to linger. Will it sing for us? And he said, find it, Kincaid, before they take the rest of me. So we went over across the ice and up to the cabin. We looked at the cabin, no sign, but there was a little path to follow. And so we followed the path around this corner. And then there is a section of the map that you can climb up pretty far. And on the way up to there, Kincaid slipped in some ice and under the snow. And that's when he kind of stopped everyone. Everyone was kind of going left. I think they were going to do a big circle, but I kind of wanted them to come up the middle. So I orchestrated just a little bit, slipped on some ice. And that's when we first started seeing signs. There was some melted ice that looked like it dripped down from a rock right above it, and then at the base of the rock there was a pooling of water around it that froze. And then when we walked around the rock, it was hidden kind of in the flat spot behind the rock was the pile of bodies, 5 to 7 bodies, burned, gray and black bones, and beneath them there were some indications that it was all city folk, monocles, tie clips, nicer fabrics that didn't quite make it through the fire. And so, yes, we looked at that and had our assumptions. But basically, a fire in the snow often does create, some water like that. And in Chet's haste, he wouldn't have cleared out the snow or anything like that. And so it melted around the rock and melted down, and then it refroze. And that's why we were seeing, streaks of ice and pools of ice. And then along the way up to the little nook was a scraping of a belt buckle. So if body, let's say, was dragged or rolled down the hill or something like that, it might have bumped on that rock and the belt buckle could have popped off and scraped. And then further up, there were a couple signs of streak blood or drops of blood that were old. You know, I kept it very, very, very simple in this case to make it so there was a lot of theorizing. That's what I've been kind of doing this entire time. I've really only done a few scenes with this one compared to, you know, Rex's story, where I might have laid down 10 scenes every time. I did really few scenes this time because I really wanted the map to speak for itself, and I wanted people to read the terrain and read the map, and see the things that were already on the ground or something like that. What you're hearing is more snow? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I think we should definitely do a snow run. I mean, we didn't. No one's been up here. No one's been up here. I'd love to come and see these nooks. All we did was come up here and around. So I would love to come to Cairn Lake and see what's up here. Go look at the farmstead over here, and see if there's anything else that they've added over here. I think it'd be cool. I wish they unlocked Tempest Rim. You can't get up to this at any point unless you glitch the map or something like that. So anyway, we got to the top of this little nook, and it was actually a perfect spot for what I had planned. There was kind of a big old gash in the rock up there, and Archie said, "Hey, I found a knife stuck in the wall over here." And so we looked up at that area, and basically that was probably my biggest scene besides the bodies that I've laid down for this whole thing. Basically, there was a fissure in the stone. There was some ice in there, and then around the edges of the fissure were some gray paste. And it was paste because it was basically dried paint, and it might have mixed in with some ice and refrozen. And so, and in the middle of it was a double-sided knife with a leather grip in the middle. One side of the knife had a long, thinner blade, very similar to what the notch in the wall that Soyala found at Mount Shan was like. And then the other end is kind of a little spoon, shovel, scoop type thing. And it's not too long. You know, it's like forearm length, not too long. And is made of star metal. And so everyone kind of had some various like question marks on their face, and you know, like, what's going on with this? What the hell? And so Kincaid took out his canteen, and you know, he looked at the paste closely, and he took out his canteen, and he had been slowly starting to not believe his friend, you know, not believe specifics. He's been a little skeptical about some things. He doesn't want to believe his friend did the murders, but he's noticing a lot of the charlatanness, the snake oil salesman. As for what we were kind of talking about there, should I really run around and put some go here, go there scenes for Van Horn Telegram, and then a sneaking through Saint Denis to bank tracking? I mean, it's up to you. Just think about the timing of when you want to do things. Like, most of us are probably gonna be off tomorrow for D&D, and so it depends on if you want to get cracking on like Monday or Tuesday, or you know what your work schedule is, and how much you want to run, you know, the rest of the crew around to try to figure out what Hakon does. I feel that based on where he is and what he's doing, his next move would probably be to Valentine, but you know him better than me, so it's really up to you. You wouldn't mind because you never did really back alley sneaking in Saint Denis? Yeah, I mean, it's up to you. It's your story at this point. My story has shifted, and the next time I stream as Kincaid, we will see some of the remnants of my story shifting. We're moving into the final chapter with mine, and it's changing. We're almost there, but we're not quite there. So yeah, Kincaid dropped some of his canteen water down the paste, and it kind of just turned into a gray paint. You know, the warmer water melted the little ice that was frozen in the paste, and it turned into a paint. And he kind of chuckled to himself because he realized, you know, Chet's plan here. And then he took the tool and acted like he was cutting a knife, cutting into the stone, and it just kind of bounced off or made a scratch. Because guess what? It's not a magical tool. It's a star metal tool. And so then I kind of explained to them what I think it was, is he pre-created this crack, or this crack was already there. He filled it with ice and paste, and then while he brought them up there to show them the tool in action, the Starman's tool that he put together, it's the treasure of all the land. It can cut through rock like a knife through butter. He set it up so when he did slice through the rock, that, you know, he heated up the blade or something before they went up there. Who knows? He sliced through, and then boom, ooh, ah, it's real. Clap, 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 applause. What an adventure! It's the culmination of his thing, and you know, he's got this magic tool that he might be trying to sell to the highest bidder. You don't know. So we speculated a lot after that. You know, I went and looked at the bodies again, and we kind of speculated. And Hazel brought up, "Hey, there's no badges here," and so we started talking about the fact that the story, as we know it, is that he came back into town covered in blood, talking about monsters, and then the law took him out again, and he wandered back in alone as well. And then they threw him in prison. So Hazel was the first to get it, which was he probably took them elsewhere. If all these people are dead, all these city folks are dead, and he's covering up his tracks or whatever, covering up someone else's tracks or whatever, he probably wouldn't take the law there. So he probably took them somewhere else, which we may or may not find out about. No spoilers. Anyway. We talked and speculated quite a bit. I think we're all of two minds. It could have been him. It most likely was him. But was it self-defense? Was it accident? Was it someone trying to steal the tool? Was it, you know, people realizing he was a charlatan? We don't know. Did someone, you know, get pushed down the hill and he had to cover his tracks? He has said the fire is cleansing. Maybe in his addled state he thinks he's a monster. We don't know, but those are kind of the two ways. It's like he probably did it, but did he do it intentionally, or did he do it through his haze of being addled, which he most likely is. Archie was taking a shit for a while, and so we continued talking, and then we started making our way back. Once it kind of settled, after everyone's done was done theorizing, it kind of settled in Kincaid's brain. He was pretty upset. He wasn't talking on the way back very much. He was pretty frustrated. He was getting quiet, and when Kincaid gets quiet, that's when, you know, something bad could probably happen. It hasn't happened often, but you know. Mir, you probably just have him go right for Valentine, get the London Telegram there. Oh, well, yeah, like I said, whatever you want to do, whatever timeline you think. My stuff is going to be, except for the finale, my stuff is going to be pretty short. So it's not like you're going to be overlapping with any stories at this point. So it's really up to you. Mine will take basically the whole week, though. So it's just going to be little things, and it's going to be a lot of solo stuff for Kincaid. Without spoilers, that's all I could really say. So we got back into town after a long walk, and I went and sent Chet a letter. Basically, I decided to keep my level head and not just demand answers from him. Oh man, look at the reflection, the glass on that lake down, or that water down there, and those mountains. Fuck, this game is so amazing. think my hide UI is broken. Oh, there it goes. Well, I mean, solo. I can't. Spoilers. Spoilers. Find out in character. So we walked over to the telegram station. Like I said, I kept it in the same format that I had been keeping it, acting like I was still working at my new job, and so he understands what I'm talking about. If his sanity comes back, if his coherence comes back. But I also said I'm getting frustrated. I need to move forward. Help me move forward, Chet. That's basically, what the missive was. I found it. Now, how do I move forward? What's the next step? And Runa was there as a comfort, but when Kincaid was in that moment, there was not much that he could talk about in his frustration. You usually don't see Kincaid too frustrated. He's always been really kind of quiet and soft spoken when it comes to emotions. Besides when folks are laughing and joking around, he'll rise to the occasion with that. But usually when he's extremely frustrated or anything like that, he holds it in pretty tight. He holds it in pretty tight. That's the upbringing of be a man, do your chores, be a good boy. And then the army is a lot of grin and bear it, follow orders or shut the fuck up. So that's his style. That's how I've built him, and everyone has seen that over the past couple of months. But anyway, we made it back to the saloon, and everyone was kind of just chilling there. And Kincaid started glancing at the bottles because he's upset, and it's been 4 or 5 years since he drank. And the last time that he was, really upset and started drinking was when his parents died, and he felt guilty about not seeing them because he was mad at them for his upbringing. Through the years in the army days. God, look at this fucking game, you guys. I don't know. But everyone gently said no. Sophie handed him a cider that he sipped on. Hazel came over and pinched him, and I think Runa was about ready to fucking tie him up if he was going to even think about ordering a bottle. Because they know how important it was to him, right? They know how important it was to him. And friends keep you honest. That is indeed a screenshot. Hey, Shenanigans. How are you? Thanks for the RP tonight. The birds flying. I've been taking them here and there, especially when he looks up and you can kind of see his profile just a tad. Like right there. Screenshot. And so his friends were around in the saloon, and he did show his frustration, and I think they understood it. No more answers. A stupid prop. We've done all this for a stupid prop, and that's the treasure that everyone is seeking. I mean, I think everyone can understand how frustrating that is with his patience going into all of these expeditions and waiting patiently for Chet's letters, and then to end in a pile of dead bodies because of a fucking star metal tool, Double checked and there was no alcohol in that cider too. Thank you. I figured Sophie wouldn't feed alcoholic cider to Kincaid. Even though it does say fermented, fresh, who knows? I'm sure it was some nice, warm cider. And he really did enjoy it. Sophie asked to see the tool because she had an idea. We hadn't, oh yeah, I forgot to mention, I did do a little RP moment where I gave everyone the tool and to see if they would hear a hum or it sang to them, and nobody was able to because it literally is a star metal tool that Chet probably made for increasing his profits. We did have some foreshadowing a little bit, and it's finally coming to a head. We're not quite to the full head, but we are We're coming to it. And so Sophie looked at the tool and she was looking for some sort of edge. And, you know, that actually kind of shocked Kincaid back into mission mindset. And, you know, he was looking at the leather handhold that goes in between the two ends. One end is a knife, the other is like a mini shovel, a spoon, a shovel, whatever. And so he had her cut into that just in case, and there was nothing there, and the tool separated into two pieces. But one piece, the shovel piece, was a little bit rougher than the knife piece. And so then we started talking about him, you know, maybe early days had a different version of his tales, and he just adapted them to make more money as he went along. And maybe he had somebody hone the star metal to make it look a little bit more fanciful. He supported his story by saying that there were two parts to the tool, that sort of stuff. But yeah, I wrapped it up and tucked it away after we were done looking at it. And, you know, Hazel and no, I think it was Sophie said, "Be careful, you know, we don't want anybody to see it." And someone walked out after, you know, we pulled it out, and I said, "I don't care. They want this. I want my friend. I don't care. You know, come get it. I'm right here. You know, give me my friend. I'll give you this stupid thing." That is Kincaid's mindset right now. If this is so important, give me my friend back. And so now we wait, which is the hardest part of this whole thing, because we've been waiting this whole time, and this was the culmination of the bodies and everything, and we're still waiting some more. But yeah, we talked a bit more, and Hazel headed off to go to bed, and we were deciding what to do next. Also, since it was brought up later in the stream, I just want to emphasize now, me as a person supports all religions equally. You grew up Christian, personally didn't like it. Runa, on the other hand, is a firm follower of Norse paganism. She's only heard bad things about Christianity. Yes, and I have RP'd from day one that Kincaid's an atheist. He was brought up in a religious household where his parents beat him. He has the scars to prove it. Sophie saw them. Not just warrior scars. She mentioned it. She said, "That's a lot more scars than I thought." And he kind of brushed it off. And he's seen things that would indicate, as he's said in the past. So, yes, we understand. We are all playing our characters to the best of our abilities. I'm not going to bash on somebody for their religion just based on mine. You don't want backlash? You're not going to get backlash for playing a character. This is RP. This is RP. We play our characters. So then we were talking about what to do next, and I mean, I was getting a little tired, but I think there was still more to the day, you know. And so we talked about going and finding those bear traps out in the Heartlands. We kind of chilled and changed and everything at that point, and Archie and Soyala broke off, and so it was just Kincaid, Runa, and Sophie who went out to the Heartlands. We talked a little bit along the way, you know, starting to talk a little bit more about stuff that Kincaid discovered via Sophia and telegrams that she sent now that he's finally looked at them closer. I mean, no excuse, but the day that she was sending them, we were out and about, and I was gathering other intel, and I just didn't read into it. Big dumb mock here didn't read into it like smart Kincaid would have. But in the end, it turned out all right, I feel. So yeah, we went out to the dugout in the Heartlands, found the traps, took his comb, took his whatever was left, his alcohol. His stew was already cold and getting a film across the top anyway, so it didn't matter. We found that he had stolen another horse, and freed the horse out into the Heartlands after we got the traps, or maybe it was right before we got the traps. Stole his firewood, took it over to the oil fields, and donated it to the workers of the oil fields. Brought the bear traps over to Donnie's place and set them on his table. He can use them however he pleases. I knew it. He hasn't taken his shirt off. He hasn't taken his shirt off. Maybe for Cordelia? I don't even think he did with that. I think he just rolled his sleeve down for her. Yeah. But yeah, he got the switch. He got the belts when he was a kid. For sure. For sure, for sure. Insert pointing at the screen meme. I knew it. Reminds me of Friends. Matthew Perry. From behind the door. I knew it. For those who have seen Friends. Yeah, so then we, let's see, I think at that point we went to look, no, we went out, we went back and forth a few times tonight. Yes, we came out here to Big Valley and did the bear tour, which is up that creek there. We went up the left side. There's not much on the left side. Come down the right side, you can see the dog house, that there's no dogs, some bears, and then the some bears, and then the tree house there. That those scenes look like the place has been lived in, but I don't think anyone's actually been there. But you know, we have to act like what we see is real, even if someone's not been there in a very long time. And yeah, and then, you know, once we were done with that, we came over to Grizzly Creek Pronghorn, and chilled until the sun came out. And that's when Kincaid started talking to, I mean, we talked about a lot of stuff, but Kincaid started telling Sophie the stuff that Sophia had been hiding, and the stuff that he kind of figured out, you know, with help. OOC. Do you see it yet, Mock? Dumb Mock? But yes, so it seems like Grant and his cronies, maybe when Grant was younger, because I don't remember how old Sophie was when she told me, when we talked about our scars, how old she was when Enzo died. I think they were fairly young. You can remind me, Shenanigans. I think that was several 30 streams ago, and so I don't specifically remember the date we talked about our scars, but so Grant was younger as well, and Sophie's parents are not her parents. She was 10, so it was 8 years ago. Okay. So Sophie's parents are not her parents, the ones that she was given to. Grant confirmed that last night because he said they, you know, drop them into other scenarios, and it would kind of explain the false parents, the foster parents, some of the, you know, you do things this way, this is how we want you to do it, probably because there was a detachment. I don't know if they were paid to look after them. We don't know, but the idea is the court, there's someone powerful in the court who are Sophie's parents, and they are grooming her to, you know, become royalty in the court. But they gave her to Grant, and Grant probably went a little too far with some things. But anyway, when Enzo died, Grant was there with a couple of his cronies. We don't know who. And Kincaid feels that it was that Sophie was getting too close with Enzo. If they were watching, there was going to be some emotional trauma needed. That way she would be more capitulating in the future. Shenanigans can correct me if I'm wrong, but that was the vibe that I got with the whole thing. And Grant was ordered probably by the parents who were probably higher up. We spitballed of who the parents could be. Could it be the people she met in Armadillo that one time? Could it be someone else? We don't know. Sophie doesn't know. Maybe we can explore that as future headcanon, or maybe a future cameo when we all come back. I don't know. But yes, that was besides the hit that Angel is probably not her brother. Grant mentioned that they had the same. He and her had the same mother, I believe, last night, or maybe the mothers were different, same father. But Sophia probably knows the truth behind that, if that is the truth. And so there still needs to be some conversation, I feel, between them. But those were really the only two reveals, that Grant was there, and that her parents are probably somewhere in the court, and supposedly she's related to Grant. The reasoning behind it, we don't know. We didn't get to that with Grant, and Sophie said he probably wouldn't have said so anyway. So we don't know. But it was a good conversation. We talked about friendship. We talked about family. We talked about love. Kincaid is a firm believer in friendship and love. Through all of his years since he left home, he knows that there is such power behind camaraderie, and there is power behind love. And he feels this way because you cannot choose whom you love. It's just something that happens. So that was something that he kind of reiterated tonight. And our characters are starting to talk about what's going to happen when the server closes and refreshes, and most of us are going to go to Mexico, it sounds. And it's perfect because Sophie has a quest in Mexico that Kincaid offered to help with to Sophia, which was, if you want to track these men down, I will help you track these men down. I just have to take care of my stuff first. That is proving to you, Sophia, who wants to shoot me, that I will help you with this because I care about you. So, and I think that softened her up a little as well. And it's true. He wouldn't have offered if he didn't want to do that. So yeah, then we did the Owangila trek. We went into the Devil's Cave and showed Sophie the singing pit, the pit to hell as she called it. I tried to get her to try to jump up there. I would have done it, but Kincaid's injured, so I thought it would be a bit too much for him. He was planning on not overdoing it tonight, of course, because he was shot yesterday. And so I didn't do the jump. But yes, that jump can be done. It's easier in first person, but the animation just kind of throws you forward and grabs you up there. But yes, it's much easier with first person with nothing in your hands. I forgot about the nothing in your hands thing. Runa reminded us of that. But yeah, one day we can go back there and we can go both up there and look around. It zigzags a little. Kincaid said it was like a maze back there, and there's probably some caverns he didn't go to, but it's basically like two little circles, I believe, in there. And then you kind of can pop out in either of those two spots above the singing pit. And then we went over to the spire. I shot a bear, and then a cougar came out of the woods as soon as I shot the bear, so I shot the cougar. That was a lucky shot. One day we can go back there, Runa. Hey, as long as we go to the snow afterwards, okay? Yeah, we do have a snow trip, too, this next week. We can do a nice snow trip one of these days and actually explore around a little bit up there without it being mission-related, and just have some fun. Let's see. After the spire, there was the symbol on the ground, which, Sophie might have had a little bit more insight with, because it might be related to the ritual stuff that the court does. We don't know. There was goat's blood there. Grant did mention that the Sangra de Vida is goat's blood mixed with various devil's plants. Trumpet, hoof, and foot, cleft. I don't know. I don't remember all. I wrote them down somewhere. And so, yeah, there may be something like that. I do believe there is that symbol somewhere else in the map, out of character. I don't remember where. That's what I was saying. Maybe it's on the Time Travelers stuff, but I do believe that that symbol is somewhere else on the map. I just don't remember where. And then we went and found the whale bones, which I think are pretty cool. 60-foot long whale in the middle of you know, Oangila area. Went down and looked at the carved faces, and then we started talking about the hack-on plan. You think there's a whale skeleton in New Austin near the left of Fort Mercer? I don't know if I've seen that one. I probably have. To the left of Fort Mercer, there's a burned area over there. I don't know if the flying machines are over there. I didn't see the flying machine up here, so if the one that's up here is not there, that means the one in New Austin probably isn't there. The little bicycle flying machines that crashed. Because that's up here kind of in the Oangila area as well, if I recall. And then there's one out in New Austin over by the canyon where the horses are. To the right of Fort Mercer. Yeah, I don't remember. I might have seen something out there at some point. I've never made it a journey. The flying machine was in New Austin? Oh, we might have missed the flying machine here then. Because if there's a flying machine in New Austin, then there's one here over by Oangila. I don't remember specifically. We probably missed it in those hills. But I believe there's one over there somewhere. Or it might be somewhere in this section. I could have sworn it was over here. But it might be somewhere in this section before you get to Tall Trees. Not at the dead end, but maybe in these little areas here. I don't remember. Saw the location while typing in Red Dead 2 Whalebone location. Yeah. I mean, we were close. I brought us really close. I'm like, I think it's over here behind the faces, but you came down the hill and found it. I thought it was further up the hill. I was like, oh, maybe it's not on this server. But then we started talking about Hack-On and the plan and, you know, which cabin we've decided on. And so then we ran all the way back to Valentine, through Valentine, to look at the... we had some laughs along the way. It's so good. I don't know what it is. It's so nice to hear Sophie and Runa laughing. I just love it when those two just get laughing. It's so great, and it's so genuine too. You know, when it gets to a certain point and a certain volume, you know it's not just some fake RP laugh. There's some real laughing behind it. So yeah. Hazel has your favorite laugh so far. I like when she does the kind of can't breathe laugh, you know, that she has. But yeah, so we went up to the cabin that I was thinking of, the bone collector's place, and you know, looked around, and that seems to be like a good spot. She wanted to, you know, get him somewhere in Cumberland to trap him, and then she's going to take him and throw him off of a bridge. So I think that's probably better than the one way in, one way out of Sophie's place. And by the way, Sophie, your still is at like 10%. That thing's going to go poof soon if you don't get some repairs. Not like it matters, but we have seen other stills around the map. Maybe we could steal one if I don't know if it lets you pick up someone else's prop. Probably not, because it doesn't let us pick up other people's campfires and stuff. But you all didn't hear your cackle laugh yet? You think you have a YouTube video about it somewhere? I think you got pretty close a couple of times. Maybe not cackle, but you've gotten past the point of the typical chuckle into the belly laugh a little bit. I've heard a couple of times, especially with talking about the I'm fine lightning stuff. Yeah, so we kind of decided that was probably the best place, and then we headed over to Emerald Station to see if there was any maybe evidence that he had been by there, since he hadn't really left the Heartlands and to go into Valentine further yet. So you fixed it up. Got to get it all fixed up to get stolen by some Southern menaces. Very nice. Very nice. We won't. We'll ignore any possible rule breaks with that sort of thing. any sort of meta with that. We just found it out here. We just found it. It's fine. It's fine. Not like anyone cares or is watching right now anyway, right? You're still thinking of a name for your crim? Nice. I've got mine ready. I've got him. I've had him in the wings since Hang 'em High RP. A little meta as a treat for single-handedly keeping the server alive? Hell yeah. I will say, I believe I found one in the snow that when we're out on our adventure, Sophie can maybe pick up as a secondary one, and it was in good condition. We'll just leave it at that, and maybe, just maybe, we'll be able to come across it when we go out on our snow trip. I did some research in the snow. I was looking for the perfect spot for this finale. And so, yes, I have looked in the snow. We just haven't looked in the snow in character together. You were thinking Nora, but now you want to go with Sorsha. Grandparents came from Scotland, but your crim is Colorado born and bred. Interesting. I'm still holding judgment. I have a character in the wings that's ready to go, but I'm not getting my hopes up. I start getting my hopes up, and then they get dashed. So we're just going to enjoy it. We're going to ride this out until the 30th, and then we'll see what happens. Yeah, so we ran over to Emerald Station before the thing closed, checked our telegrams, and the teller didn't actually have anything to say. It was a man on the bench saying that somebody stole his horse, which was the horse we freed into the Heartland. So poor guy lost a horse, but hey, it's wandering free now. Is it Amos, or however you spell it? No, it's not Amos. A-M-O-S? No. Amos is currently being hunted by Rex. He's got enough problems on his plate. It's been a few months. We miss Rex. Yeah, nothing I can do about that. I was thinking we were going to be able to do something about that here, but then they announced the server closing, so it was going to require Layla coming back, and Annalise and Snow still being here, and Zio still being here, and then maybe a cameo from August and Mabel. That's what it would have required. And as soon as the server announced that they were shutting down, those hopes were completely dashed. So right now, things are in headcanon, and I have a plan for the end of his story, but I don't know if it's going to come into fruition on stream /RP. If it never does, I'll make a video and maybe do a voiceover type thing, because Rex definitely needs some severe love, because everybody misses Rex. Hopefully they'll say the same thing about Kincaid, but Kincaid's a different beast of his own. Yeah. And then we, tucked each other into bed, and here we are. So that's the long brief, not the debrief. That was only about 20, 25 minutes. That wasn't too bad. Dark-haired man wearing leathers sleeps here. I'm gonna cook these up real quick. Oh shit, did I get too close? There we go. Roasted big game, 5. Well, I'm gonna miss Kincaid. Thank you. Good riddance. Hey, V, how you doing tonight? You are gonna miss Kincaid too? How are you? I mean, how dare you? Alright, let's munch on a couple of these so we don't waste our trail bars just to log off here. This is free meat right here. From bears and cougars tonight that we just happen upon. Alright, one more. And I think the cider gives us about 50%, so we'll finish that off real quick too. It's cold cider now, but that'll get us into bed. There we go. Now we're all ready for bed. We're fed, watered. And we will log out. I forgot I turned the music off when we were in the when we were listening to the singing from the pits of hell. I did that last time too. Stretch! I can do that. It's been a couple hours since I did. I stretched, I believe, when you all were looking at the spire. Or somewhere around that. Couple hydrates, thank you. Get those before we go to bed. I had a nice big steak for dinner. Nice carnivore New York strip with some eggs for dinner tonight. And I'm probably going to do a 2-day fast over the weekend. So more water, better. All right, y'all. Schedule-wise, I'm probably not going to play tomorrow because we have D&D. And after 4 or 5 hours of D&D, I usually don't want to log on and stream, especially since things are winding down. So the next stream will probably be Monday or Tuesday, and we will focus on Runa's story for when she decides she wants the hack-on stuff to roll out. Depending on work schedules and stuff. And then we will have some tidbits of Kincaid's final chapters here. The final chapters of Kincaid's story. We'll have a little bit of that, but most of that is pretty light. We will get to a point where the finale will happen, and hopefully folks will be able to be around for that. I'm thinking maybe next Saturday for that, depending on people's work schedules. Maybe Monday, but that's kind of risking it since the server closes on Tuesday. That would be really pushing it close. So maybe next weekend or late next week we will try to finish up Kincaid's story. You had some rice and cut up Italian sausage for dinner? Yum. That sounds good. You might get your schedule tomorrow, but your boss seems a bit mad at you for some stupid stuff you don't know. I know. I'm sorry you're going through that. But yeah, that's it for tonight, y'all. Hope you had a good time. Thanks so much for the RP. Thanks everyone who came out with us and theorized some more with Kincaid. Now we'll just bring it home. And I'm looking forward to finally finishing a decent story in Red Dead Redemption 2 roleplay. It can't be late next week because server will already be closed late next week. No, it won't be until the 30th. Right? Late next week is the 26th. Freaky Light, thank you so much for the follow. However, you are banned because that's not how you do things. Why are we getting these all of a sudden? I mean, it's a free follow. It's a free follow, so I don't care, right? And unless I manually go in there and force them to unfollow or whatever, they usually just stay on there. But that's not how you socialize. They're under watch by Twitch for ban evasion. Yeah. It's fine. Thanks for the follow. Bye. I think they just put us at 430 followers. My goal this year was 500. I don't think we're going to get there. We'll see what happens. Not like I care. I just like to stream to have fun and make friends and have some fun. So, but yes, Mir, unless you know something that I don't, I believe the server is supposed to close on the 30th, which is a week from Tuesday. So if we finalize Kincaid's story at the end of next week, that'll give us a couple days leeway to head out to the desert or do whatever we want as a ride into the sunset as a group sort of thing. So that's why I was thinking next Friday or Saturday we could finish up Kincaid's story. It's not going to be long. The finale won't be long. Well, it won't be an adventure. I'll just leave it at that. V, I'm going to send you something about that, so. Honestly, you're wondering if it'll fully close or if they'll let it sit open and use as a guinea pig. I think the payment expires at the end of the month, and that's why it's got to switch over. I think then they have to do some paperwork juggling with whoever the server host is. I don't think it'll stay up, and plus they'll probably take it down to, based on what the new owner was talking about in the chat, they still wanted to get some community feedback and stuff like that. So I'm guessing it's going to go down. I'm planning on it for it to go down. I hope everyone else does too, because you're going to get your hopes wiped if you're in the middle of RP and the server just shuts down completely. I've been planning since they announced it that it's going down on the 30th. But that's my guess. When it comes to server hosting and stuff and getting a new owner on it, it'll probably come down. And who knows, the new owner may be moving it to a different box or something. We just don't know. We don't know. And Mir asked a question today, I believe, or yesterday in the general chat, and they said, "Hey, don't ask these questions because we don't know yet, and we'll give you some dates later." And so it's like, all right, we'll just wait and see. So I'm still planning on finishing Kincaid's story before the 30th. And then I think, this group should ride off into the sunset. I really do. I think we've kept this server alive for the last 3 weeks. We've done a lot of hard work on our stories. I think everyone's done great work together. I think we should ride off into the sunset in New Austin. I really do. If we can get everyone to go and at the same time and have a ride out of town, I think that would be awesome. And then we can just, call it before the server closes. You're going to get a next step for Runa tease before the Mexico trip just to justify her leaving. You would love to do that? Well, at minimum, whoever's on, the last night of the server, the 29th or whatever, it may be up the 30th too in the morning, but I think we should all just maybe plan for Monday the 29th to maybe do that. I think whoever's on, we should pack up and go like that. I think that would be really cool. You made your outfit for a scene like that today? Nice. I gotta pick out a song for that. Well, that's maybe several songs because that's a long ride out there. I have a song for Kincaid's finale, and yeah, I played shenanigans. I played some Hans Zimmer when we were running out to rescue you last night. Some docking scene from Interstellar and some mountains from Interstellar. It didn't get copyright banned, but because I don't play my music on Twitch, but on the YouTube channel, it did get a, well, people in Russia can't see this song, so or people in Russia can't see this video. But anyway, it was well worth it. It got me in the mood. Yeah, so that's it for tonight. Thanks all again. I hope you have a great rest of your weekend. Like I said, I won't be streaming tomorrow. because of D&D. We got some D&D fun times, and yeah, we'll see you Monday or Tuesday. So I'm going to call it here. I hope everyone has a great night. Be sure to get your rest. Be sure to eat. Be sure to stay hydrated. I will catch you on the flip side. Good night, everybody.